please, quickly.
We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest.
Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest.
We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Disclose. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest. Divest. We will not stop. We will not rest.
Disclose! Divest! We will not stop! Yes, sir.
Just kind of, we have NMC who's about to take over for transfer.
Who's going to take over?
Oh, never
I'm
mind.
just waiting for the other person to take over.
Yeah, well, it's good.
Palestine is our demand.
No peace on stolen land.
No peace on stolen land.
What do we want?
Justice.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
When do we want it?
Now.
We don't get it.
Shut it down!
We don't get it.
Shut it down.
We don't get it.
Shut it down!
No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace.
No justice, no
No justice, no
peace.
peace.
Not another nickel, not another dime.
Not another nickel, not another dime.
No more money for Israel's crime.
No more money for Israel's crime.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
No more money for Israel's slaughter.
No more money for Israel's slaughter.
Not another nickel, not another dime.
Not another nickel, not another dime.
No more money for Israel's crime.
No more money for Israel's crime.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
No more money for Israel's slaughter.
No more money for Israel's slaughter.
This is our demand.
This is our demand.
No peace on stolen land.
No peace on stolen land.
Justice is our demand.
Justice is our demand.
No peace on stolen land.
No peace on stolen land.
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
End the siege on Gaza now.
End the siege on Gaza now.
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
End the siege on Gaza now.
End the siege on Gaza now.
Gaza, don't you cry.
Gaza, Gaza, don't you cry.
Palestine will never die.
Palestine will never die.
Gaza, don't you cry.
Gaza, Gaza, don't you cry.
Palestine will never die.
Palestine will never die.
End the aggression, stop the crime.
End the aggression, stop the crime.
Israel out of Palestine.
Israel out of Palestine.
End the aggression, stop the crime.
End the aggression, stop the crime.
Israel out of Palestine.
Israel out of Palestine.
What do you say?
How many kids have you killed today?
How many kids have you killed today?
South Africa, Pepsi was not there. We actually launched a boycott of Coca-Cola across U.S. campuses. So Coca-Cola said we're going to give our concession and our contract in South Africa to a black person. So you see, we're good. And that did not go anywhere with us. And we maintained our boycott of Coca-Cola across U.S. campuses and an athletic program. And Pepsi began to actually have a social responsibility clause. So we thank Pepsi for becoming our advertiser, right? Because literally they began to have a social responsibility clause. So really want to make sure that you understand the historical moment we are in. We don't know whether Palestine will be free in a day or two or a month or a year or so on, but make sure that this is a transformative moment. The fear barrier has collapsed. People no longer are fearful, whether it's APAC or those who pretend to be paid by APAC to speak. That fear is gone. People already are connecting the domestic to the transnational. That's very important. People are mobilizing like never before. And what we are seeing, a new era that is upon us that we need to take benefit of. And I do think that we need to connect our struggles in ways like never before, because any political opening that occurs makes it possible for us to reimagine political possibilities and future political horizon. So don't actually reduce your ceiling, demand higher, call for higher, and if you actually achieve less, then you're achieving less from the higher ceiling that you set up for yourself versus lower. So I am a person that advocates free healthcare, advocates for free actually education. There is no reason for us to go into debt in order to be educated. We need social programs, social welfare programs. We need to take care of human beings in ways that never before. We need to center the human dimensionality. We need to end racism at all. We're no longer accepting diversity, equity, and exclusion that masquerading as actually a real inclusion of people. We need to speak of literally sense of belonging. And we have data that shows people don't have a sense of belonging, despite the fact that you have all these posters that what you call melanin endowed faces, like on the poster, to think that you actually have inclusion in the society. That includes all these universities that have calibrated themselves on how to play the game of diversity, equity, and inclusion. And most often, the person they send you to talk to is a person with darker complexion. And I like what, I'm forgetting her name, he says, black faces in high places does not mean there's a transformation of the politics of high places. So we need to understand the game that is being played. So push your ceiling high, demand higher, call for transformation, and don't allow anybody to stop your dreaming and vision of a different future and a different horizon, whether for Palestine or whether for our society in here. So thank you.
I want to make a quick announcement that the third protester who was arrested yesterday, Mia, has been bailed because we have the power. What kind of power do we have? People power. What kind of power do we have?
People power!
Power.
People power!
Right. Power.
The people united will never be defeated. 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 The people with liberation. Up with liberation. Down with occupation. Up with liberation. Down with occupation. Up with liberation. Down with occupation. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada, intifada. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. 1, 2, 3, 4. Occupation no more. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's how we will liberate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Occupation no more. 5, 6, 7, 8. Israel is a terrorist state. Not another nickel, not another dime. No more money for Israel's crimes. Not another penny, not another dollar. No more money for Israel's slaughter. Not another nickel, not another dime. No more money for Israel's crimes. Not another penny, not another dollar. No more money for Israel's slaughter.
The location is the MLK Plaza at USF.
No peace. No justice. No peace.
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice. You say how?
End the siege on Gaza now.
End the siege on Gaza now.
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice. You say how? End the siege on Gaza now.
Gaza, Gaza, don't you cry.
Gaza, Gaza, don't you cry.
Palestine will never die.
Palestine
It's right at the, like, pretty much at the center of USF campus. It's right outside the MSC, and it's a big open field on the maps, I believe.
No peace on stolen land.
No peace on stolen land. Long live the Intifada. Long live the Intifada. Long live the Intifada.
And if you need parking, there should be parking at both the Collins parking garage and also the lot 3B and 3C right by the theater and art museum.
Resistance is justified. The people are occupied. Resistance is justified. The people are occupied. Palestine Arabia.
Border walls have got to go. Border walls have got to go. From Palestine to Rafah. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Biden, you're a liar. We demand a ceasefire. USS, shame on you. USS, shame on you.
Intifada, Intifada.
Long live the Intifada.
Intifada, Intifada. Long live the Intifada. From the river to the sea. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! peace on stolen land. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest.
And the U.S. war machine. Solidarity is not a crime. Free, free, free Palestine. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose, divest, we will not stop, we will not rest.
We need restrooms bigger! Everyone standing on the sidelines, please join the circle! If you are in the circle, make sure you are locked in with the person next to you. Parallel and ready to hold on. If anyone were to call, if you're on the sides and willing to help, please join the circle. We are calling everyone now. We need a bigger area, please. Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine.
Free the prisoners and shackle their hands.
Free the prisoners and shackle their hands!
No more cops on we are land.
No more cops on we are land!
Free the prisoners and shackle their hands.
Free the prisoners and shackle their hands!
No more cops on stolen land. No more cops on stolen land. You don't speak in the Jewish name. Israel, shame, shame. You don't speak in the Jewish name. All Israeli ships are canceled.
Eso empezó a las 10, ¿no?
It's not complicated. Gaza will be liberated. It's not Biden, we know you. You imprison children too. Biden, we know you. You imprison children too.
You imprison children too!
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine!
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 Settlers, settlers, go back home.
Settlers, settlers, go back home!
Palestine is not your own.
Palestine is not your own!
Settlers, settlers, go back home.
Settlers, settlers, go back home!
Palestine is not your
Campuses are so low. We don't want to stay. We remember 48. We don't want them to stay. We want all of it. 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 We want
the stream.
They will never take you down.
Gaza, stand your ground. They will never take us down. Gaza, don't you cry. Palestine will never die.
Occupation, shut it down. Every country, shut it down. Colonization, shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Gaza must have food and water.
Gaza must have food and water. Gaza must have food and water.
Peace of stolen land! Palestine is our demand! Hey guys, we want everyone to start moving back slowly. They're not wartime time. Everyone move back slowly. Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Let's keep it pushing back. We need to protect the people back there. It is our right to revolt. Israel is going to help. It is our right to revolt. Israel is going to help.
So organizers have decided that the dozen or so counter-protesters aren't worth their time and energy, so they're returning to the encampment. As you can see, maybe a dozen, 2 dozen Zionist protesters showed up to DePaul University. On the south entrance.
I'm hopeful that, we'll be going till after 5, but
They will never take you down. Gaza, don't you cry. Palestine will never die. USF, pick a side. Justice or genocide. USF, pick a side. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. occupation is a crime. Free, free, free Palestine. Palestine is our demand. No peace on stolen land. Palestine is our demand. No peace on stolen land. Louder, louder, say it more. Not a conflict, not a war.
What should be over here?
Louder, louder, say it more. Not a conflict, not a war. No more hiding, no more fear. Genocide is crystal clear.
Thank you.
No more hiding, no more fear. Genocide is crystal clear. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada, intifada.
It's like the Palestinian people.
Intifada. Intifada, intifada. Long live the intifada. Resistance is justified when people are occupied. 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 Resistance is justified when people are occupied.
Are they good over there?
Food and water. Israel, Israel, stop the slaughter. Gaza must have food and water. Israel, Israel, stop the slaughter.
Must have food and water.
Gaza must have food and water.
Israel, stop the slaughter.
Israel, stop the slaughter.
Biden, Biden, what do you say?
Biden, Biden, what do you say?
How many kids did you kill today?
How many kids did you kill today?
Israel, what do you say?
Israel, what do you say?
How many kids did you kill today?
How many kids did you kill today?
Netanyahu, you can hide. We charge you with genocide.
We charge you with genocide.
Israel, you can hide.
Israel, you can hide.
You're committing genocide.
You're committing genocide.
Biden, Biden, pick a side.
Biden, Biden, pick a side.
Justice or genocide.
Justice or genocide.
Pray Allah, pick a side. Justice or genocide.
USF, pick a side.
USF, pick a side.
Justice or genocide.
44 tents. That is amazing. Originally there's a little triangle right in the main part of the encampment, but when I showed up today, it had spread to these 10 or so tents out here, plus the main starting point of the encampment has just been filled to the brim with tents. Over here we have the Daily Illini newspaper. They are live streaming, I believe.
No peace on stolen land.
And they say even the heart.
From Palestine to Mexico, the border walls have got to go. Tear down Israel's border wall. You will rise.
Then we're going to do a Q&A, so I'll ask Sari to start things off.
Thank you. And I want to say, first of all, how much we admire all of you for what you're doing. We have encampments like this at UCLA and at Berkeley, respectively, and I know the energy of those encampments is astonishing to see. The goodwill, the sense of solidarity and community and giving and talking and learning and studying and love and everything else is just astonishing to see, and I'm sure the same, it feels like the same atmosphere here, so I'm really glad to see that. The second thing that's really important is to point out that what you all represent is a generational shift in attitudes towards the question of Palestine here in the US, around the world really, but especially in the US. And as we know, in so many ways, the US has been kind of the belly of the beast for support for the Zionist project in Palestine. And what your generation represents, visibly, is a sort of coming transformation that we're in the middle of, that I think the Zionist establishment is just beginning to get sense of, and as you probably know, is in total panic mode. So when we see the forms of repression to which students, faculty, staff, anybody at universities are subject these days, that can often be read as a sign of the strength of the Zionist establishment, I think it's actually more useful in a way to think of it as the sign of the weakness of the Zionist establishment, the fact that they are in constant panic at this point, and they're trying every argument and every maneuver and every move they possibly can, including throwing universities across the country into crisis, like Columbia University famously, Harvard, Yale, USC famously, which is imploding at this point, like their whole graduation ceremony has just been canceled because of all of these kinds of things. So I think that's just by way of context. The talk I gave at Georgetown yesterday was just in order to put what's happening in Gaza into context and to remind. I'm sure you don't need reminding, but that's why we're really here to see if you have questions for us more than to tell you what we think. But just in a nutshell, to remind everybody that what's happening in Gaza now did not start on October 7th, 2023. It goes back at least to 1967. It goes back to the imposition of the siege on Gaza in 2006, and obviously it goes back ultimately to 1948, to the Nakba of 1948. And it's those layers of history of dispossession and brutalization and apartheid and now ultimately genocide that set the stage for what's happening in Gaza, and those are the terms in which I think we need to understand, contextualize, and resist what's happening in Gaza too. So I'll hand it over to my brother, and again, just to reiterate, we really want to see if we can help you as you're all collectively trying to figure out where do we go, what is this about, what are we doing, where are we going, what about this or that particular question in the history of the question of Palestine might you have. That's what we're here to offer, insofar as we can offer you anything. That's the small bit that we're here to offer.
Thank you. Yes, and so just to echo what Sadi said, I'm a historian of the Middle East and of the Arab world and of Palestine, and honestly, it's so inspiring to see something that was unimaginable 10 years ago, and certainly unimaginable 25 years ago. To see so many students from all around the world and from all religions and from all faiths sort of here together, sort of protesting and bringing attention to something that our university leaderships overall have been in denial about, which is the destruction of people, the destruction of universities, every university in Gaza. And so honestly, I have nothing but love for all the students around this country and around the world, frankly, who are trying to draw attention to an unconscionable sort of state of affairs. So thank you to everyone for what you're doing in terms of bringing light to a place that has been in darkness for so long. And so in terms of, just to repeat what Sadi is saying, there's so much of what's happened here, and what you're doing is not only bringing light to a place and a situation of darkness, but also you're also reminding people that the history of Palestine and the history of the Middle East more broadly is a place of coexistence, is a place where people have lived together for centuries. And so the fact that there are Muslims and Christians and Jews and people of all faiths here is also reflected in the fact that the history of the Middle East is not simply a history of conflict, but a history of profound richness and coexistence that has been disrupted largely by colonial forces. And that's also part of the narrative that needs to be always remembered and brought to bear when we think about what's going on now. So again, the history of Palestine is a history of the wider region and a history of the world, and ultimately a history of a choice, whether we make on what side of history we want to stand on, the side of justice or the side of the forces that want to take us back to a different era. So thank you, and we're happy to answer any questions you have on the history or the context. So I think the best way to do the Q&A is, if you have a question, if you can come to the front, if you don't mind getting up and use the microphone so everybody can hear you. That would probably be the best way. And you can, it's not just a question, and this is a teach-in. Take a minute or two to offer a comment or an observation, and I'm sure Sari and Usama would be happy to respond. So please come forward. The microphone is open. The floor is open. And there's no such thing as a bad question.
One thing I've seen from Zionist liberals is they're always talking about we need a two-state solution, we need a two-state solution. And this is very strange to me because, of course, many factions of the axis of resistance are fighting for a two-state solution. So could you please give a breakdown on the different factions of the resistance, whether
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
Take it back or different?
We will not stop, we will not rest, explode. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest, explode. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest, explode. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest, explode. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest, explode.
Existing provisions in state law to allow the encampment to be permitted and therefore legal, and we wait their reply. We ask that the Chancellor's office let us know in advance of any police action taken to remove the encampment on campus to do so, to make arrests there. They agreed to do so. We remain hopeful that the Chancellor's stated goals of preserving free speech and protecting students will be consistent with his actions in the coming days and weeks. Once again, that was a statement written by Representative Ryan Clancy. Thank you.
Those are all of the statements and counter statements that we had for today. We will be shortly opening up the floor for questions, but before we go to that, I just want to restate our demands, the demands of the UW Rochelle University for Palestine Coalition. The first demand is disclose all financials and divest accordingly. We are talking about the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee Foundation and the investments that they have made. They might be separate legal entities, but financially they are tied to the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee. Number two, we want UWM to cut all ties with weapons manufacturers, including local manufacturers like Astronautics in Oak Creek. We want no future educational partnerships with the occupation, and we want the university to release a statement condemning the actions of Israel. And we also want to restate that right now there's a lot of media attention on the student activists. We do not want that. We want all of the attention on the students of Palestine, the students of Gaza, who are going through a genocide and who have had their entire cultures erased by Israel. They have had their entire cultures, entire families, and entire educational institutes erased by Israel. They no longer have an educational system, and so we as students feel the need to make sure that our fellow students in Palestine are heard, or at least we're doing something for them. I'm gonna ask Amin, Jamila, and Aldadi to come, and we will be taking any questions that you guys have.
Can you repeat the question? Repeat the question, please.
The question was that have we had any communications with the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee? And apart from the Dean of Students, Adam Jussel, being at the encampment for the first half hour to 1 hour, and I personally talked to him, and I told us what our demands were. We had a whole letter that we trusted him to communicate with the university. Apart from that, we have had no direct communication with the university at all.
So nothing today?
No, nothing today, nothing yesterday.
Should we get our signs? I don't want to just like go in her tent though.
We'll wait for her to stop by. Let's stand on it.
In Western academia here that rejects Palestine, that is afraid to criticize Zionism in any way?
That's a really great question, and I would say sort of similarly in a way to what I was just saying. In a sense, we have to understand the history of Palestine. So people often talk about what's happening in Palestine as this aberration, like we've never seen a struggle like this in human history. And it's not true. There have been all kinds of struggles around dispossession and injustice elsewhere in the world, including right here in the United States, which continues also to this day. So I think one way to do what you're talking about, to put Palestine in a broader historical context, is not just to study it in terms of the history of the region, like what Osama was talking about, to understand the Ottoman period and the kind of the spirit of coexistence that used to be there until the advent of Zionism, which brought about all of the wreckage and violence and dispossession, not just in Palestine, but really in the broader Middle East and really across North Africa all the way to Afghanistan in all kinds of ways. But also to situate Palestine in relationship to other struggles right here in the U.S., right? To situate Palestine in terms of, let's say, the black people's struggle for freedom and equality in the U.S., to put it in terms of a relationship to the struggle for immigrant justice in the U.S., to put it in relationship to indigenous struggles, or women's struggles, or queer people's struggles, or trans struggles, all those kinds of struggles. They're all ultimately related in a way. They're not all the same thing, but they're related to each other in a way because they all share fundamentally a vision of justice. And I think one of the things we've been seeing happening, it's been happening kind of slowly but building up, and I think what these encampments represent is a kind of fundamental recognition of that, is that Palestine is related to all those other struggles, which is why when you look around you, yeah, you're going to see some faces that look sort of Palestinian, whatever that means. I don't know if the two of us look particularly Palestinian, although we are, but you also see all kinds of other people, right? And that's also, there's a fundamental awareness, again, especially among people in your generation, that Palestine is tied to all those struggles. So we mentioned Nader mentioned our podcast, Makdisi Street, before. One of the guests we had on like 6 weeks ago or 7 weeks ago was my colleague at UCLA, Robin Kelly, the great historian of Black American culture and resistance. And one of the points that Robin made in our discussion with him was that Palestine is kind of, to quote him, is the ground zero for a liberated world. People recognize that that's what Palestine is, which is why it has so much support now, which is why even before what's happening in Gaza, if you went to a protest for name the issue practically, women's rights or environmental justice or whatever, you always see the Palestinian flag there. You always did. If you think all through the 2000s, you would always see the Palestinian flag somewhere, because people recognize it as a symbol of justice. So it's about Palestine, it's about the Palestinian people, but it's about a larger set of issues as well.
Yeah, and also there's the fact that as academics, ultimately we have an obligation to truth and to telling the truth and telling the truth as objectively as possible. That is what historians do. That is what scholars do in general. And in this case, the beautiful thing is that Palestinians don't have anything to hide. I mean, the narrative, unlike the Zionist narrative of a land without a people for a people without a land, which is a slogan which erases the Palestinians as a people, the Palestinians have nothing to hide. They're a people, they're there, they deserve equality, they deserve rights. It's as simple as that. It doesn't require obfuscation. It's a really basic story. And so being committed to telling the truth is important, but also understanding that every single struggle, Sadi was referring to civil rights, desegregation, the fight against apartheid, all the struggles in American history, the fight for indigenous rights, the fight for any collective set of rights in America has always entailed a struggle. And there's always going to be people in opposition. And the interesting thing for you and your generation and us, because we're all together here, is the sense of understanding that the reason why there is opposition tells us that this is also a living struggle. It's a real issue. And the thing is, when you learn about Jim Crow, you learn about segregation in the U.S., you're never going to have anyone in your university, if you're at GW or Georgetown or AU or wherever you are, nobody in the university is going to be for Jim Crow. Nobody that I'm aware of. Not openly. They used to be back in the day. Today they're not. But you have a lot of people who support segregation in a different name that happens to be in you know where. And so that makes history interesting. That makes history alive. And that makes the commitment to telling the truth that much more. On the one hand, it can be scary at times because you get criticized a lot, you get defamed a lot, you get called all sorts of horrible names. There's just the way people in the past have been called all sorts of horrible names when they spoke out for freedom for black people, freedom for Native Americans, freedom for any people. Every time in history, when you fight for justice, you're always going to be defamed. That you have to understand and accept. That's part of being an academic who is devoted to telling a basic truth.
A leg behind and a leg in front. Lead, powerful in this moment with y'all that all of us are here together. All of us are here linked arm in arm, ready to suffer for one another, ready to suffer for Palestine. Hold the line! 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 Guys, remember! Repeat after me! A shield is not a weapon! Shield is not a weapon! A shield is not a weapon! Shield is not a weapon! And we will not use them as weapons! We will not use them as weapons! Because they are not weapons! Because they are not weapons! There you go! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Gaza! Free, free Gaza! Free, free Gaza! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Don't say we got this! We got this! Say we got this! We got this! We got this! We got this! We do! Yes, we do! Yes, we do! Yes, we do! My stuff is in the car. That's right! Who's gonna protect us? We will! Are we afraid? No! Are we afraid? No! No! We are not afraid! Because we have each other! We have the revolution! We have Palestine in our hearts and solidarity in our bones! We are going to Victoria, we're putting our stuff here.
that you're engaged in here around issues like divestment, will that save the people in Rafah tomorrow morning? No, it won't. We're also demanding, we should be demanding also an end to the genocide, a ceasefire, assistance to Gaza, letting food aid in, letting reconstruction begin, holding the Israelis accountable for the inhuman crimes they've committed, the crimes against humanity that they committed. So we need to see these things as happening simultaneously, but some are more short-term, some are more long-term. They're both important because they both go together.
And also the fact is the whole struggle over divestment and BDS and all these other questions, these are also questions that are related to framing a narrative and shifting the attention to where it belongs, which is a struggle for justice and a question of how is it that you want to achieve, or one wants to achieve justice and liberation and equality for all the peoples living in that land. And if they tell you that, and since they say X, Y, and Z are all out of the question, okay, so then you move to another strategy. But the point is shifting the discussion away from the terms that they want to use, terrorism and this and that and all that other stuff, to the terms that actually make sense. I mean, so rather than criminalizing BDS or saying no to divestment, ask them what it is that they support. And why do they support a system of injustice? And what solution and remedy do they have? Or are they complicit? That's the whole point of this question. It's about, again, going back to the question of Orientalism, it's about reframing the debate in terms that center the people who are most affected by what's happening. That won't save the people of Rafah, no. On the other hand, without this, there would be no hope for the children of all the people in this region in the future. So I think about what you're doing in terms of a cumulative change. 10 years ago, this was unimaginable. In 30 years, I promise you, I'm a historian, people are going to look back and say, how is it that people weren't alive to this issue long before? Why did it take a generation of students, your generation, to actually bring attention to this and finally say enough is enough? And then people are going to say, it was inconceivable. We couldn't even imagine that people supported this system of apartheid. The same way today, people in the South, I lived in Houston for 25 years. I taught at Rice University for 25 years. People in the South could not imagine that the city they were living in, of course, I'm talking about professors in general, could never imagine that this was a place that would never admit that they were part and parcel of a system of Jim Crow segregation and apartheid. They were all opposed to it. They couldn't imagine that one day or in the past that people like them supported it. You see what I'm saying? Change takes time. And this is where we are right now.
Right here in our backyard, by the 3rd Fleet. How amazing! As a student of San Diego State University, I am appalled and disgraced that this institution is complicit in the suffering of the Palestinian people. I am disgusted. These are women, children, families. Or does that change when you read people under the age of 18 in the news? The money from your tuition, books, and pockets has been used to harm and hurt Palestinian people. All this while our university's president receives a 17% raise, and your tuition goes up 6% for 5 years. It's been more than 200 days. In that time, multiple universities across California, across the nation, have called for a ceasefire, and San Diego State has remained silent. Associated students have called upon you to support a ceasefire, and yet you still remain silent. We call on you now to divest the war manufacturers and companies that are complicit in the genocide of the Palestinian people, complicit in the suffering of your students, and the call should not stop there. SDSU might divest from all real toys abroad. We call for a genuine, pro-people, pro-student education, where money is invested into the well-being of its students and staff.
Yeah!
The suffering of innocent people here and abroad. We call on you to support a ceasefire and divest from all companies benefiting from apartheid. It is clear that the students are in agony. Will you continue to remain silent? Could it be us? We, the students, we will not remain silent. Our joint struggle against imperialism. We call on our fellow students who have grown sick of this war machine that kills countless from Palestine's facilities to join us in the local fight to cancel RIMPAC. Finally, we end with a message means resistance. Resistance against an oppressor.
Mabuhay ang Intifada! Mabuhay!
Free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free!
We're ready. Thank you, guys. September SCSU would like to reaffirm its ongoing support for Palestinian resistance. We stand in solidarity with Palestine and students who are calling for divestment and protesting the ongoing genocide of Palestinians. Solidarity to those resisting settler colonialism and ethnic cleansing by any means necessary. Thousands of people have been killed. We must not stay silent. Hundreds of protesters have been arrested across encampments and universities for speaking up against the atrocities of Israel against Palestine, for refusing to be complicit in genocide. When the people rise together to fight back, the state does not hesitate to stop them by any means necessary. So again, the people will resist by any means necessary. Continue to show up, continue to organize, continue to stick together, because if there's anything that Mecha teaches is that la unión hace la fuerza. Together, we are stronger than ever, so continue to organize and continue to fight. ¡Que viva Palestina! Thank you, Mecha. Okay. Now we're going to welcome Amina to the stage to give a little speech as well. Also, the member from JVP that's supposed to be speaking, please meet us at the front. Thank you. All of you standing here right now are on the right side of history! All these people feel the On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis, the University of South Florida Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or any other law enforcement action which could result in risk of injury may occur. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis with the University of South Florida Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or other enforcement action which could result in risk of injury which may occur. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis of the University of South Florida Police Department, this is an unlawful assembly and has been declared in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given an order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or any other enforcement action which could result in risk of injury which may occur. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis of the University of South Florida Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or other enforcement actions which could result in risk of injury which may occur. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis with the University of South Florida Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or any other enforcement action which could result in a risk of injury which may occur. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis of the University of South Florida Police Department, this resist arrest or any other enforcement action which could result in a risk of injury which may occur. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis of the University of South Florida Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 Florida State Statute. You've been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or any other enforcement action which could result in a risk of injury which may occur. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis of the University of South Florida Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or any other enforcement actions which could result in risk of injury which may occur. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis of the University of South Florida Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or any other enforcement action which could result in risk of injury which may occur. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis of the University of South Florida Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or any other enforcement action which could result in risk of injury which may occur. If you choose to stay, chemical munitions will be utilized. On behalf of Assistant Chief Marquis of the University of South Florida Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or any other enforcement actions which could result in risk of injury which may occur. We will be utilizing chemical munitions if you choose to stay. On behalf of Assistant Chief Markey, the New York City Council Police Department, this assembly has been declared an unlawful assembly in accordance with Chapter 870.04 of the Florida State Statute. You have been given a lawful order to disperse. You have refused to follow this lawful order. At this time, please consider yourself under arrest for refusing to disperse. Please do not resist arrest or any other enforcement action, which could result in risk of injury which may
Gareth has it. We have it actually the same. Where are you? Are you in my car? Shit. Where are you in the lot? Is it the lot where that we parked in yesterday? Take a second.
I think we held the line.
If you take a screenshot on your iPhone.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I just got here because I saw Victoria. I just wanted to make sure you guys were doing okay.
Yeah, it's nice to see you guys.
Me too. Bye,
No,
guys.
this was, no, it's wild. It's,
Be safe.
you too.
Settlers, settlers, go back home. Settlers, settlers.
Enter your great hair era with Suave Hair Care.
justice, no peace! No peace! No justice, 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 no peace!
We have been out here since October. We've been here in November. We were here in December. We were here in January. We were here in March. We were here in April. We were here in May. And we will be here every single month. Every single month. Our administration has failed us. Our student leaders have failed us. As criminals, they paint us as terrorists. Counter-protest shouting, terrorists, rapists. These are children. These are children. They sing while mothers cry. They dance while children bleed. And they smile while innocent civilians gasp for their last breath. SDSU, you claim to be on the land of the Kumeyaay, but yet you are the ones who have slain the Kumeyaay. You are the ones who have oppressed the Kumeyaay. You know that we will not let Israel build on the graves of children. Do not let anyone scare you. Do not let anyone intimidate you. Because you can go to bed knowing that you were here for the innocent children, for the innocent moms, for the innocent fathers. Our demands to the university are clear. Divest! Divest! I do not want to learn upon the puddles of blood of innocent children in Gaza! I do not want my tuition going to the genocide of our people! Thank you everyone who is coming out. Thank you to everyone who has been coming out. Tell your friends, the group is growing, our people are growing. Every single one of you are Palestinians. We are all one. When you see one of us be targeted, we're all targeted. And to the evil, evil counter-protesters that seem to only call women, young women, terrorists and rapists on campus, I tell them, if you're feeling bold, if you're feeling provocative, if you want to harass students, come to me like a man! Absolutely beautiful speech. I'm glad I'm wearing these glasses to hide the tears. You know, there's no other point I need to make. We are here for a clear reason. It's been 7 months and 40,000 civilians have been murdered. I want to make a point to scale. In front of us, we have about 80 body bags representing children. In the past 7 months, there have been 15,000 children murdered in Gaza. Murdered, not that would be 200 children for every single body bag. I want to commend all of
tried to slap us in the face. We are here to honor the children. We're here to honor dead, innocent civilians. And even in the face of shameless people playing music, we did not react. We stayed on our goal. We stayed on the path to liberation. Once again, I think all of my peers spoke absolutely beautifully. There's not much I can really add. So once again, free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
We're going to continue chanting, but there's no other speeches or anything else. If you guys want to stay, feel free. We're still going to be here chanting, not leaving anytime soon. But if you have stuff to get to, that's okay. Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Long live Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Long live Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Long live Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Long live Palestine! We want justice, you say how? We demand a ceasefire now! We want justice, you say how? We demand a ceasefire now! Free the people, free them all! Free the people, free them all! Break the chains and let them fall! 1, 2, 3, 4! Occupation no more! 1, 2, 3, 4! Occupation no more! 5, 6, 7, 8! Israel is a terrorist state! 5, 6, 7, 8!
To finish the assignments, to graduate, to figure out how to coexist with all of this. And it's also similar to the indigenous narrative, sadly, of genocide. So I definitely see the conflict of, not the conflict of that, but just the historical realities of overcoming genocide and resiliency and still being here today.
I mean, can you speak to that history of genocide that exists here in the United States? Like, we're at Columbia University. You have Tochigita that's got hung up.
Yeah.
We'll look at that in a second. But Columbia University is named after Columbus.
Yeah. So that's it's another conflict that I guess you have to somehow reconcile. I don't know if I'll ever reconcile with it, but just kind of acknowledge that and be aware of it, but not totally embrace it. And that's what I mean. I'm not proud. With everything that's happened this academic school year, and it's always been the case, but it was just, the conflict got intense in the Middle East, and that's where all of this came to be on campus, where students are exercising their right to free speech under the so-called U.S. Constitution.
Yeah.
And so, that's where I am. And as a student, I've been around the encampment, but I'm not yet in the encampment because I have my obligations to study and tell stories after I'm done with this program.
Yeah, so I guess that was my question. You had mentioned that you're a journalism student.
Yeah.
And so you're learning how to tell stories, report on what's happening, and then you're in the middle of an international event.
Right.
And I guess what conflicts are you running into that you're not learning, I guess, or what would you wish you expanded on?
I've learned that at the school of thought is more objectivity, but I think as indigenous people, we're not. That's for me, I've advocated in my classes this objectivity rule needs to be dissolved. It doesn't, this is human lives. Take off your journalism hat. Look at it from a human perspective. This conflict is killing innocent people. And so that's where I had to navigate. Then I'm oh, well, there's obviously gaps in the reportage, so I have to put on my journalism hat again and then fill in the gap of reportage that I see that needs to be told. And so like I feel like those are struggles from a storyteller, but also a journalistic standpoint that I struggle with and navigate with this, like all of it happening.
I guess are you saying like the gaps are the lack of humanity?
Yes, the lack in humanity in the media coverage.
Yeah.
And the framing of the stories. Like even the even the administration saying the Jewish students are the ones who are being like, all of this is harming more so the Jewish students than is the actual Palestinian students. And so like that's what I mean, like that framing needs to shift to the Palestinian perspective. And it's not told that way.
Yeah. Oh, so you're saying that they're not talking about the fact that in Palestine people are dying every day, children, the elderly are being literally bombed in camps. They're finding mass graves. That's not part of the conversation.
That's not part of the conversation here. It's just more like, oh, the privileged Jewish people are like harmed, and we got to protect them.
Yeah. And then the students are here like we gotta stop what's happening over there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't get there.
It doesn't get there. It just ends up here with the money.
Yeah. What are your hopes after? I guess, I mean...
Well, after I finish the studying of this program in a week or two, I want to begin centering indigenous narratives to this conflict, this story. I want to report on it. I haven't yet reported on it. I'm just waiting.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's going to escalate even more so, but like I hope it doesn't. But at some point, I'm going to pull out my reporter pen and write stories that I think need to be told by talking to indigenous students here on campus who have been in the encampment or who are peripherally around the encampment on campus as students trying to navigate higher education.
Well, any last words, any last thoughts you want to say to your relatives back home, like folks watching?
Well, obviously world peace. I mean, I do want the genocide to end, and I am, as a human, I'm pro-Palestine. As a storyteller, I would want the media to hear that perspective more.
Yeah.
And even the solidarity of indigenous peoples in America, it's the similar fight.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's...
I know I've kind of asked this, but how is it a similar fight? Can you lay that out for somebody?
I mean, land back, like the destruction of capitalism, like just that whole idea or ideology or value to end these structural systems that create inequities in the first place across the world.
Yeah.
So, thank you.
Thank you so much for your time. That was great. I love talking to you. Thank you. Thanks for talking to me. All right, so we spoke to a journalism student who's been on campus here as this has been unfolding, who's working on finishing their journalism degree, Indigenous student, Danae. Just talking about trying to hold all these different narratives at the same time and seeing that what they feel is lacking is taking the conversation away from what's happening on campus when this is actually supposed to be bringing attention to what's happening in Palestine, the unfolding, the genocide there. So that was great. Thank you so much for talking to us. We're going to see if we can talk to some more folks. So thanks for joining us. Wish the best to that young student, and I hope they have a really good, career in whatever field they are. Whoever scoops them up out there, newsrooms. We need some more indigenous people to tell the story of what happened here before the United States existed, as the United States came to exist, and led to what we're seeing today. It is a long, messy, complicated history, and maybe not so complicated to some folks, but it just needs to be told, and I think that's what we're hearing there. All this didn't happen in a vacuum. We're always leading here from the past. So, thanks. Like putting it over your head, yeah. You're good. Thank you. What's up? Should I just go walls around for 20 minutes? All right. Thank you. I'll be back. I'm just gonna walk around. All right, everybody, you're stuck with me. We're working on one more interview. We're hoping they'll be here in about 20 minutes. Another Indigenous student who's been engaged in these encampments and are engaged in how they feel most comfortable being engaged. Again, I think that the people just engage how they can, where they can, what works for them, And so we'll learn what that's like for our next interviewee, which may be here in 20 minutes. So you're going to get me for 20 minutes walking you around here. Should we go down this way?
And tase us. They can walk through and
Thank you, Cam. Thanks, guys. Thanks for subscribing. Cam sub, thank you, guys. I'm kind of tuned in right here to see what's going on. We have.
They have a website where they contact these guys so that they can get into the buildings.
We have more barriers going up. I wonder what, in anticipation of something else, probably just future demonstrations, more barricades. I mean, these look brand new too. This got a brand new set of fencing, and more barriers just creates, I don't know, fire hazards, and it's a mess. That's a nice camera. He's got a nice setup there.
You're violating ADA. Okay, well, I was told the other day, why don't we have barriers? And they said you have to pay for your own. So I don't, everything is, you get different stories and then it's a chain of command. Why doesn't the fire department shut down? This is kindling. You don't know if they have weapons in there. You don't know what's in there. And they won't shut them down. If the fire department came to my house and it was having a party and it was out of hand or there was too many people, they shut me down. They shut me down. Come back. What's going on here? Students can't walk on public property. This isn't a private school. Yeah, it's public land. There's money that comes in from all over the world. This is pretty much what they've been teaching. They're branded. That's what this looks on. To be in there, what you're
And these guys, I'll tell you one thing about these event staff, they're not paid enough to deal with, I don't know, of this type. This type of situation. This situation is very unique. I've never seen anything like this. College campus with a encampment like this.
It all doesn't make any sense. This is anti-Semitism. This is never again. And it's happening before your eyes. And anybody
justifies it needs to go watch the movies and see what happened.
I mean, they're used to covering like SoFi Stadium and like football games and basketball games, you know, movie premieres. Do you ever cover SoFi Stadium too? Do you ever cover SoFi?
Yeah, please work for me.
She doesn't want to be filmed. I'm just trying to pass time. I'm just saying. I just was telling my viewers that and I'm not showing you on camera, but you guys aren't paid enough for this. Like this is like because you guys are used to covering stuff like the NFL and SoFi Stadium and movie premieres and stuff like that. This is intense. You know, literally, this is an intense situation.
Yeah.
It's got to be stressful. It's got to be stressful.
Contracted with UCLA, so at some
Yeah, yeah. And you're not here. You don't have any opinion on it. I can guarantee you, I don't have an opinion on it. I don't want to get involved in these issues. Blanca, thank you for subscribing, guys. I'm looking at the chat as much as I can. There's a lot going on here. LA Cam in the house. Give LA Cam a follow. Appreciate the follows and the subscriptions. And yeah, I just found this to be just much more, I guess the word is intense situation than I anticipated. And I wonder what UCLA is looking like. UCLA, the encampment area was much smaller. I don't know if it's grown in size, but this is about the size of a football field right in between these two buildings. This is a field house. There's a basketball gym inside there. NBA teams practice there in the summer. This is a library, I believe, right? I don't know if that's a library, but this is some part of the institution. You know, obviously, it's beautiful buildings. I mean, unbelievable. I'd like to know what building. I would like to know what building. Because that's like a student rec center, and they have, I think there's a pool inside there. There are classes. There's probably fitness courses and physical education, sports science in there. Does anyone know what building this is? Like what's housed?
So now they're yelling about the dude, the police officer, this guy. He's walking away. So now they're trying to get control of the road again. The march is gone. They just turned the corner, and now they're putting the barricades out. There you go. I don't know. I'm going to follow the march, I guess. Yeah, I don't understand. I guess I didn't go with the march. I have to find the rest of the folks I'm with, so I'm not going with that little thing that we just passed by. I think they're going to CUNY. It was like 200 folks. I shouldn't say little. Definitely drew a crowd of police who got like kind of nervous, then confused, and then that was that. They like opened up the way and they left. Looks like one of the officers who we filmed pretty clearly got upset. You can see I think he's being talked to. That's him right there. By other folks, other white shirts, people in charge, allegedly. There you go. I'm going to head back this way because I'm with some folks, and I'm worried that I'm going to get separated. So I think that march is going to CUNY now, where there's still an encampment that is being threatened with a raid tomorrow morning. We won't be here, so you know. But yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I know they have all these trucks of barricades. They barricaded this road. There's nobody. Trying to decide what to do next. People are jumping in there. I'm sure they're going to try to catch up to this march to barricade roads around it. My feeling most of the time is the police are trying to control space. The protests are trying to take space. Oh, here comes another march, it looks like. I'm going to go ahead and... I'm going to stay in front of it, because it's going to meet this line of barricades in a second. I am confused, but that's how it goes, I guess. So these folks come this way. Looks like another group. I'm going to move back to where I was at, just sort of guessing where's a good point to be when these folks are all going to meet. It doesn't look like a lot of people, it's just a big banner. So I'll walk back over here. I'm going to hang out by a postal box. That's what I was using to keep me separated from the police. They wouldn't grab me. I wasn't in their way, in their heads. I also have a press pass. I'm holding the camera. It's very obvious. So they're heading this way. There's little barricades again. There's a little thin aisleway. Real normal. That's how they do it. Again, just want to control space, control how many people can move through space, so on and so forth. So you have these folks. And then they're just moving them out, because they probably want them not to be all in mass. I don't know the decision-making process. They're doing it on their own.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
So that's heading down West 114th Street, heading west, I'm pretty sure. There you go. Yeah, it looks like my focus is off. If you want to let me know, that's how it goes, I guess. So these folks are heading that way. I'm going to head back to where we're at Columbia. Looks like there was another banner hung, so we're going to go look at that and then make a decision on what we're doing next. Yeah, it looks like folks are all redirecting to try to catch that march, maybe. There's still a lot of police here, a lot of police vehicles and their barricades, but they look like they're trying to redeploy themselves. Eesh. Sorry about the focus. I thought I had fixed it, and I was incorrect. So the barricade trucks are heading east on West 115th. I'm only assuming they're heading to the other spot. They could also, get just gotten to the other side. I have no idea. Oh, you're at the same. Thank you. I dropped something off my kit, and somebody picked it up for me. It's a piece that falls down every time. Alright, so now these fences are different.
I'll be honest. Yes, I know.
No, y'all good. We're all in this scrum together, if you will. What's up? Yeah. So the mayor of New York City is having a press conference right now where he's saying that the peaceful protests have been co-opted by professional outside agitators. Yeah, well, this is what that looks like then, I guess. There's like 2 helicopters overhead, and then you have the weird tethered. So it's like a tethered drone. Pretty sure it's like probably alive inside the vehicle. We're just trying to decide where we go. So people are watching us down. We're chilling here a minute. There was multiple marches went by, and we're just trying to decide if we stick here, go try to find a march, or what to do. The police barricade trucks did follow the marches. Oh yeah. We all with us, Stock Hop City. Tortuguita vive, la lucha sigue. Glory to the martyrs. Another banner has been hung outside the window. You have the one that says Free Palestine. This was changed to Heinz Hall. Memory of a 5-year-old child who was murdered in Palestine by the IDF bombs. And so it's they took over the building to honor the martyrs, they're saying. Or they've said. I don't know what they're saying today. All right, so we're waiting for one more interview with some folks now, and then we'll probably scoot around then, or maybe take this down for a while. This is what it's like every day, every night, I think. People are gathering here to show their solidarity with the encampments. The police are monitoring at different levels of sort of pressure. You know, they did roll by earlier with like a little convoy of police vehicles, lights flashing. You know, it's like letting people know they have a presence here, and the students and their supporters letting them know that there's also a presence here. again, if you're just joining, this is Lorenzo Sutton. We're here outside Columbia University. Student protests on the inside, supporters on the outside. These folks, never mind, I got that wrong. I'm just talking. Shouldn't let me talk. All right, hold on a second. I'm just trying to get my headphones on. Okay, so what's going on? We're here at the university. There's multiple helicopters overhead, a lot of onlookers, a lot of press across the street, waiting for, I assume, their newscast, because they all have lights set up, just waiting to do their live report with the protests in the background. The encampment's on the inside. We were able to interview one student who was talking about that he wished that more of the reporting, a journalism student, had more humanity in the facts that, like, humans were dying in real time as these encampments are taking place, and that the stories that you're hearing are just like these minor things, or these smaller things that happen at the encampment over trying the attention to the cause of Palestine that's going on over there. And so that was a really nice point of view. I don't know, appreciated it. I'm not sure if we can hear that statement from the students, and it's their tuition, it's their right to be here. I'm going to try to get closer, I guess.
not the place where this should be happening, whereby US has a base that has been aiding, abetting, and exporting all of these things in places elsewhere, in Global South. So what else, what other than these teachings, which are extremely valuable, can be mechanisms to remind ourselves to recenter Palestine and the genocide in Palestine at every given instance? How can we do that?
I mean, we've been talking a lot about this as well. Like, what's the... Can you separate the child? Oh, yeah. So, essentially, I mean, I think it's more common than question in a certain sense, and I think you're exactly right, is that how do we keep Palestine out of Gaza at the
report on what we're doing, but report on why we're doing it. That's all.
Yeah, the suggestion here was when the light is on us, like when you get press attention, for instance, to make sure they highlight not only what we're doing, but why we're here in the first place. Think about
Not holding us accountable, also holding journalists here at home accountable.
Right.
For, they have to be the ones to tell stories besides our own. But we can only do so much, not as
Did all the journalists hear that?
Yeah. Did everyone get that? Why?
The pinned comment has a link for that. But thank you for tuning in. And my name is Lisa Chazanov. I am the former managing editor here at the Daily Illini.
But we'll be here to point at them and say, no, you are lying. They'll say, just like they said in Germany, they didn't know. But we'll be here to say, yes, you did, and you did nothing. You sat on your hands.
Oh, the cops are there.
Shame! Shame! Hold on. One more thing, hold on. Oh, and one more thing that really, pissed me off about the whole, I'm sorry, I don't know the rules, my bad. So the thing that pissed me off about the whole Israel thing, or one thing, is the fact that we don't have health care. Our schools are underfunded. 30 of them are about to be cut. 700 positions are about to be cut. Yet, guess who has free health care? Subsidized by Uncle Sam.
Shame!
Shame!
Shame.
And you guys are not alone. We're not alone. On every single continent, there have been student protests against the genocidal apartheid state of Israel. From Antarctica to Asia. All right, so for the last thing, everyone that came before me pretty much already said, we are a part of a larger movement. It's not just Palestine, it's not just Haiti, it's not just Congo, and it's not just our political prisoners here. Injustice and occupation must end. Hold on.
Thank you.
Okay, and the last thing I gotta say basically is from Haiti, Sudan, Congo, to Palestine, to our political prisoners, we will free them all! From the river to the sea!
From the river to the sea!
Palestine will be free!
Palestine will be free!
From the river to the sea!
From the river to the sea!
Palestine will be free!
Palestine will be free!
Viva, viva Palestina!
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 Stop the killing, stop the slaughter!
Stop the killing, stop the slaughter!
Gaza has no food or water!
Gaza has no food or water!
Stop the killing, stop the slaughter!
Stop the killing, stop the slaughter!
Gaza has no food or water!
Gaza has no food or water!
Resistance is justified!
People are occupied!
Resistance is justified!
When people are occupied!
Free Palestine!
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 Our next speaker is Maria Garcia. Oh my goodness. Give it up for Maria.
Yeah!
For standing strong, a beautiful, diverse, let me say that again, diverse group of people standing together strong for Palestine. I know the likes of Ron DeSantis, I know his eye is twitching right now, thinking about the students standing up on campuses, undeterred, unafraid by their bullshit, undeterred, unafraid by their bans on diversity, by their threats to suspend y'all, their threats to have y'all arrested, to connect with other people, to connect with the movements happening around the world, because y'all are following in the footsteps of a very great tradition. It was students that stood up against the war in Vietnam. It was students that stood up against apartheid in South Africa that forced their colleges and universities to divest from the racist apartheid African government. And those students got called names. And those students got threatened. But they stood strong. And the war in Vietnam ended. And apartheid fell. Just like the occupation of Palestine is going to fall. Just like UNF is going to divest from Israel. Because there is no reason when there are students that are going hungry, when there are resource centers that are closing because of our racist, fascist governor, that we should be sitting here giving money overseas to a country that lives off of our government, that has free health care, that has education. They're living better than us on our tax dollars. Is that right?
No!
No, it's not right. And we are not going to listen to these psychopaths, these sociopaths that sit here and call students terrorists and terrorist sympathizers for simply standing up for what is right, for saying stop bombing children, stop bombing women, stop wiping entire families off the map, for the crime of simply existing as a Palestinian. You guys are on the right side of history, and I'm sure that more will join you. And I'm sure that those who stood by and watched and shook their heads 10 years from now, 20 years from now, they won't admit it, but they'll live with the shame of knowing that we were in a crucial moment, that we were in a historical moment, and they could have joined in and they didn't. But y'all will know. Y'all will know that you stood strong, that you faced police, that you faced discipline, that you faced being removed from the school that you paid to go to in order to stand for what is right. And I hope that that keeps y'all going and that keeps y'all strong, because y'all are an example right now. I am so proud of the student movement. I am so proud that these students in Colombia started this wildfire, and y'all keep spreading it. And just know, like I already said, down south, we're playing the game on hard mode. We really are. We're facing a lot of obstacles, but we don't care. We're standing strong. We're standing for what is right. They say we can't say from the river to the sea anymore. Okay, let's make it multicultural. Repeat after me. Desde el río hasta el mar.
Desde el río hasta el mar.
Palestina libre será.
Palestina libre será.
Desde el río hasta el mar.
Desde el río hasta el mar.
Palestina libre será.
Palestina libre será.
Thank you.
Jeez. Ooh, it's getting chilly. I'm wearing a coat, thankfully. And I haven't had to run, also thankfully. And you're watching this on the Indian Collective. I am your host, Lorenzo Sarna. I'm just the one walking around with the camera on now. I'm the director of tactical media here at Indian. I'm Chicane. My pronouns are they, them. I'm really thankful to be here. To bring this to you, again, like part of the reason we're here is that we know this is international news. Just know this is something you're hearing about at home a lot. And we just wanted to come and just show you what it's like on the ground so you can kind of see for yourself. This has been an uninterrupted stream now for maybe an hour. I'm not sure how long I've been up. Probably got to find out soon. There might be a battery change coming up. But also we were here last night when students took over Hamilton Hall, which is now Heinz Hall. And again, it was much the same. The MIPD wasn't like rushing in. Again, it looks like they're waiting for the okay from Columbia from what they just said in their press conference. And yeah, so yeah, this is what it's like. There you go. You can see that for yourself. This is also just Columbia. There is a multitude of universities across the world now that have started solidarity encampments with the ongoing movement here by students, it's a worldwide student movement, worldwide anti-war movement. Feels like it's really bubbling. So yeah. We're just waiting, everybody. We're hopefully almost there. And then we'll wrap it up for a bit, make some decisions, maybe relocate, take a look around the city. This is what Columbia looks like right now. Yeah, I think we have about 400 people watching across all platforms right now. So thank you all so much for joining us. And I guess check it out for yourself. All right. So we've been live for 1 hour and 8 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and read through a bunch of information to kind of give you context of what's going on. So Canada's McGill University is requesting police assistance in a campus protest April 30th. John Hopkins protesters agree to disperse encampment following hours-long meeting with administration. Cal Poly Humboldt says police have cleared buildings occupied since last week and restored order, in quotes. Netanyahu gave a speech about being targeted by the International Criminal Court for war crimes. So the criminal court is targeting him with crimes. Kind of funny. It's terrifying, but just don't think about it. President Joe Biden condemned the fierce surge of anti-Semitism that many Jewish Americans face in the proclamation Tuesday for Jewish American Heritage Month. And so, yeah, the administration's been very against these the protests, the encampments, sort of daily sharing that rhetoric. In Austin, Texas, police moved into the campus. Also, students in France were holding space, and the police went in after them. And there's protests in Montreal and other parts of Canada. That's why we're saying that this is an international movement now. I've heard Japan as well. Virginia encampment was attacked by police. A lot of different police actions that are happening across the country in the United States. Yeah, and there's been a lot of information. It seems like a lot of people are just sort of like lighting it up, telling people what's going on, where, sort of like how to deal with different encounters with like law enforcement, trying to prepare people for, knowing how to hold their space, or also just understanding that the police do at times have, all the violence at hand to use. I'm gonna switch batteries, so we're gonna take this feed. We'll be down for a second. We're gonna move to a Be Right Back page. So if you can hold on with me, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, before I go, so it's campus at CUNY, Columbia, FIT, the New School, and NYU here in New York City. So multiple encampments. We'll be right back.
we're staying for Salah too.
What Salah?
8 to 9:30. 8 to 9:30.
For Isha?
Asha and Maghrib.
No, don't stay for Isha.
Why?
No, don't stay for Isha. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be scary. That there's gonna people.
Just making sure that we're back up. Okay, cool. All right, so we switched batteries. We've got another good hour. I actually have a lot of... We got a lot of time. We're not going nowhere for a bit. I can see the police over here in some sort of discussion. They're moving like barricades, trying to reorganize stuff. Police are bringing in lights over here. Yeah, so it looks like they shut down these roads, and now they're bringing out floodlights. At least on that side is a floodlight going up. It looks like this road, they're going to put floodlights underneath this bridge. All right. So the University of South Florida right now is being, they're deploying multiple rounds of tear gas and rubber bullets into protesters in the University of South Florida right now at an encampment. And so, yeah, so like, this is all happening sort of at the same time. It's probably really hard to track where you're at. But there's like so many encampments now that have spread, and also like the responses to the authorities are varied. You saw, again, people calling for just like instant dispersal or, I don't know, raiding, just using like violence to disperse these encampments, which people have fought back in different places, including Texas, where you saw that scene, I think, a couple days ago, where they're like marching the police out, where the police were like very high kitted up, riot gear and munitions, but still there were so many people, they just walked themselves out. Yeah, it looks like the trains are being not stopping or something at this stop. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just getting text from the person we're trying to talk to.
You imprison students too. Free Palestine! Colombia, your hands are red! 40,000 people dead! 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 People dead! Colombia, your hands are red! 40,000
own it. Very cute. Is Joe here? Oh, okay. Look at you. Oh, shit.
There's a garbage can.
The cop car on the corner. Throw it in the fucking cop car. Trash.
Gaza.
What is this? What is this? Stupid as fuck.
I got it.
Sorry about that. I groped you, girl. You enjoyed it? I did.
40,000 people dead.
Colombia, your hands are red. 40,000 people dead. Watch your step. 40,000 people dead. Colombia, your hands are red. 40,000 people dead.
Colombia, your hands are red.
40,000 people dead.
Colombia, your hands are red.
40,000 people dead.
Colombia, your hands are red. 40,000 people dead.
We going up to new school?
CCI.
Oh no. I don't know if I can hang that long.
40,000 people dead.
Old cops are bonkable. Hey, I didn't see you. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm sweaty, so I didn't want to get all up in you. Do you think we're walking all the way up to the other school?
No idea.
Because when I came here and I said I'm gonna pee in 5 minutes, I'm gonna stay just for 10 minutes. I'm gonna stay, and now we're walking. That's fun.
Were you at all the other schools?
I'm on 114. No, I worked all day and then drove up here. Yeah, but I haven't peed since like 2. Yeah. Be safe, all right?
40,000 people dead. Colombia, your hands are red. 40,000 people dead. Colombia, your hands are red.
40,000 people dead.
Colombia, your hands are red.
More than 40,000 dead. Colombia, your hands are red. 40,000 people dead.
Colombia, your hands are red.
Nice.
40,000 people dead. Colombia, your hands are red.
40,000 people dead.
Colombia, your hands are red. 40,000 people dead. Colombia, your hands are red. 40,000 people dead.
They put up all those barricades for us just to leave. How great was that? Whoa, whoa. Gaza. Oh, careful. Why are we running? Come on. Already? What the hell is going on? Why are we running? We're on the sidewalk. I have to tie my stuff. Oh, that's why. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Can't be in the back, though. Can't fucking run today. Palestine, yes! Free, 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 free Palestine! Free, 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 free Palestine! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! What's up, friend? I'm so sweaty. I'm not going to subject you to a hug or a handshake. Shut it down! 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 Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever. From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever. I have to take my hoodie off. It's hot as hell. Beautiful to see you. Stay safe. No, you're fine. I'm sorry. I have to take my hoodie off. It is so hot out here. Oh, sorry. I think we're walking up to CCNY. Your girl wasn't ready for this. From New York to Gaza. From New York to Gaza. Mobilize the Intifada. Mobilize the Intifada. Mobilize the Intifada. Intifada, Intifada. Long live the Intifada. Intifada, Intifada. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Hey, hey, ho, ho. The occupation has got to go. Hey, hey. I wasn't ready for the uphill. Anybody else struggling on the uphill? Woo! Risha! The uphill killing me, girl. I parked over. We say hi when we can breathe again. Holy shit. What is this? CUNY faculty. Nice. Oh shit. It was Hamas. Hamas. Traffic lights, Hamas. Oh no, the police were warning me. It's beautiful to see you today, Jess. I hope you're okay. Other than hot, I wasn't ready to be walking in.
I made it this far without getting arrested.
Don't even say it. Don't even put the energy out there. Is this, can I ask a question?
There's a typical.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Oh shit. No, because there was a, I don't know what kind of news station it was, but there's me, chilling, hanging out with girls waving the Hezbollah flag. I'm like, oh damn.
Right now we are outside of Columbia's gates, and we are outside of Columbia's gates because they have restricted access today. Only students who live within the residential campus, so that only includes freshman students, were allowed today. What this did is it cut off students who rely on food sources, dining halls, who have been scheduled to evictions, who are facing suspension. Students who rely on food resources have been cut off today. Today, I have seen windows being screwed shut. We have been told this encampment has been dangerous. It's been a fire hazard, but today they screwed the window shut so nobody could get out. This is the most surveillance we've ever been, and as Native peoples, this is something we're used to. But right now, we are in a place that is supposed to be like a place with like a lot of privilege. What we see are black and brown relatives who are advocating for Palestinian liberation, being silenced over and over again. And the thing is, this encampment wasn't the original intention. SJP, Students Justice for Palestine, Jewish Voices for Peace, they have been advocating forever. Even since I've been in Colombia for the past 5-6 years, they have been advocating since I remember to recognize Palestinian liberation. And after after October 7th, the first initial protest happened on October 12th. And this initiated a storm within the community. In particular, a storm that really struck home as Indigenous peoples, where we are villainized for protecting our lands, be that wanting to remove a telescope at Mauna Kea, or standing to resist pipelines in front of different bulldozers. That is something we're used to. We're used to being called terrorists. But here, it's been escalated to a level that even if you say you're pro-Palestinian, you are automatically categorized as a terrorist. And as somebody who has Palestinian friends, as somebody who has other friends that come from colonized nations around the world, beyond Turtle Island, this is something we can't stand for. How are we as Indigenous peoples who've experienced genocide, who've experienced displacement, how are we not advocating for a people who's experiencing right in our own eyes, who's experiencing it in the same way we have seen it and we've experienced those same outcomes and continued displacement today? So what is happening now that we are seeing is an outcome of an administration who fails to recognize Palestinian liberation, who fails to even mention the word Palestinian, who fails to mention the word Islamophobia, anti-Arab. And every single statement that Manu Shafiq has had, President Rosenberg, who's the president of Barnard, right now I'm a grad student at Teachers College, President Bailey, they have not used the words pro-Palestinian. Never in their statements at all, and to them that's something that they're allergic to. And I think many of us students, considering the occupation we have here in this building in Hamilton Hall, which is an extension of an anti-war protest beginning in 1968 with the Vietnam War, seeing that here, this is how much they care about the world, how they care about liberation and the freedom of colonized peoples. That is how much they care for it. And since the start of the encampment has been, I consider the encampment going on 14 days. That includes the 100+ arrests that happened on the very second day. That includes all of the threats and intimidations by administration, threatening suspensions, that some are arbitrary. Right now, a lot of people who weren't even on campus are receiving suspensions, threatening eviction to our students, Barnard students in particular, who have faced the harshest of these consequences, just for standing up for Palestinian liberation. I think it's an atrocity, and we've been labelized as villains. I think we've been called the worst things. So yeah, I don't know what else to say. What else do you want to know?
Well, so you're saying there's a history of the students taking over this building.
Exactly. This building is called Hamilton Hall. If you are familiar with the history of Columbia, Columbia actually started out as King's College, and this was prior to the Revolutionary War, so we were under the King George and whatever. And then America somehow founded itself, but as an institution, it celebrates genocide. It's named after Christopher Columbus. But yeah, big group. But the hall is named after Alexander Hamilton, who was one of the founders of the United States. So in 1968, a group of students actually came in and occupied the building in protest to all of the connections, arming the military. That could include studies, actual physical, financial contributions, and they had stormed the building, took the whole thing, and in that, I don't think many people realized when they occupied that, they had different classes. They were learning in community. They were learning mutual aid in that space. And in the same way, we saw that reflected in the encampment that was there. We've had students tell us this is the best I've eaten all year. And this was all food donated by community members coming in. But in that building, going back to that, it happened in 1968. This is the time during the Vietnam War. And of course, the U.S. is an empire, and as empires do, they rule. And so a lot of students collectively came together, stormed the building, and they occupied this. So, and to this day, Columbia, that's one of Columbia's selling points to our admitted students. I've worked at the admissions office, this is something I know. We highlight that movement. We highlight the student protests, to be able to say anti-war, to be saying no to genocide. But now as we're experiencing to this day, that's not getting the same celebration. And the reality of this matter is that in 20+ years, this is going to be a moment where they're celebrating pro-Palestinian liberation, where they're celebrating Hind Ha.
Yeah, I've been hearing that too across the nation. Like students, you're going to be recalling this in 20 years to recruit people, and right now you're going to villainize us. And like you're saying, there's a history of student movements right here. Because another thing I hear is people nobody would ever take over a building. And it's that's happened, it's happened before. So thank you for that context. One more question is sort of as somebody who's here, who's been here for days, has been hearing about, experiencing it, what do you think are the biggest gaps that people are getting in, based on being here versus seeing this on the internet while you're way removed by different media sources, and you can see all the different media people on the other side of the road reporting,
I don't think media ever captures humanity. It picks and chooses who gets to be human. And as Indigenous peoples, we recognize that. We recognize that in our history books that we read all the time. Media is not capturing the communities we've built here. I have communicated with people from all schools, all walks of life, in a matter of 14 days that I would have talked with. I've engaged in conversation about them, about not only Palestinian liberation, about the connections we have in Kashmir, about the connections we have as Indigenous peoples and where we led a teach-in, talking about land back and how that connects to Palestine. Those are connections I would have never had in the classroom. That is what they are missing. That as in Columbia, I would have never called Columbia a community prior to this. But now, as I'm seeing students rise up, show their voices, be steadfast and strong for each other, that was community, and that is not what they are capturing in this encampment, in this movement. There's a strong solidarity that we have with all students. Be that somebody that is Jewish, somebody that is Black, Indigenous, all walks of life. There's that strong connection that they fail to realize and instead want to villainize that connection.
I think I said last question before. I'm going to do it again. I guess like to other indigenous people, you know, like our organization, we're an all indigenous organization dedicated to self-determination of indigenous people. We have a whole position paper. The right of return is land back. We stand with the Palestinian people as indigenous people. And I guess what would you tell other indigenous people who like don't see the connections? Like, how would you try to explain it to them?
I think I grew up with a lot of stories from my grandmother, from my dad, and those stories are truths, and every single family has their own stories that they need to tell. I know for me, the realization of who we are as indigenous peoples came from actually experiencing it, but also voicing it to people in my community who are going around. I really think people who want to see these connections, or maybe aren't realizing those connections, I think it revolves, of course, a mode of reflection of your own identity, but it also requires you to be uncomfortable, to realize not only your positionality, but the positionality you hold. We as indigenous peoples, like sadly, like we have some upper ground here as indigenous peoples. We have U.S. citizenship. Many of us, some of us may or may not have our own families, still connected with our culture and our language. But I think the last part I would really strongly suggest is listen to Palestinian people. Listen to Palestinian voices. As indigenous peoples, we have always overshadowed, people talk over us, and that's the same thing that's happened with Palestinian voices. That's what the media is doing. That's what our textbooks have been talking about. The people of Palestine, we've seen on the media, we've seen the photos, we've seen the videos. They have been screaming for so long. And I think it's time that we just need to open our eyes, be uncomfortable, learn from that, and then take action.
Thank you. That's all I got.
Thank you.
All right.
Got it, baby! Oofa, oofa. Very scary, I'll be honest, very scary. Oofa. Encampment inside, they're all coming out, they're all coming over now. I don't know if it's gonna work. We're at CCNY now. Spongy's going too. I wouldn't do it if I were you, Spongy. I wouldn't do it. Not for nothing, but that white girl be making a stink. Like a full-on stink. Free, free, free Palestine! Hey, we're going. And here we go. Here we go. They better not. Oh, Jessica's gone. Jessica's gone. Yes. Jessica made it over. Fucking A. NYPD KKK! NYPD KKK! NYPD KKK! NYPD KKK! Why are there so many people here? Holy shit, thank you. And thank you to my mods. I think there's my bug friend is here. I'm pretty sure. IOF, they're all the same! Oh, sorry. at CCNY on 139 in Amsterdam. Someone call my husband and tell him that I didn't stay put where I was supposed to stay put. Oops. I just had to take a screenshot because I can't believe there's 2,000 people here. I appreciate everybody so much for chilling and watching. This is so dope. Oh, yes! Comrade Jug.
Occupation no more.
Did they arrest
5,
him?
6, 7, 8.
He was coming for me. He was coming for me. He thought I was gonna climb the... Maybe not right now. He just walked over here. I just climbed down from there because he just came over looking to see if anybody's gonna climb over here. Just be careful.
What?
This one officer just walked over and got me down because he's looking for me jumping over. But he's gone now. Go back up. Fuck him. You know what they were doing? I think at USC, they put pool noodles over the spikes. Oh my God, love from Gaza. Ria, I love you. Here. Do you just want to stand or you want to go over? I just want to stand. Oh, stand. Fuck them. You can look at the size of me. I'm not going anywhere. I can't fucking make it over this bitch. I am no risk. Like, let's keep it really real. We know you're Israeli trained. It's the best spot in the house. Why did we get water? Oh, okay, go ahead.
We know you're Israeli trained.
Yes. NYPD KKK.
IOF, they're all the same. NYPD KKK. IOF, they're all the same.
Move.
Cops, get out the way.
We know you're Israeli trained. Move, cops, get out the way. Kind of stuck in a corner. Oh. NYPD KKK. IOF, they're all the same.
IOF, they're all the same.
Oh, good. Yeah. It's my size comes in fucking... That's right! Oh, first time has ever been dope to be this large. We're trying to block it and they're like, come on over. We did our fucking job. Oh, they were walking. All right, let's go. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
We will free Palestine.
We will free Palestine
Within our lifetime.
within our lifetime. He said, please follow them. They're all gonna follow us now. No, sorry. It's okay. Don't be sorry. Stop it. I just felt a zap. I was like, oh shit. Okay, sorry. Joe, no, you're fine. You're fine. I have a lot of things in my apartment. Everything I touch, anything I touch. You just zap me, girl. Don't be sorry. Stop it. Be safe, all right? Sorry. Why are my comments off? Did I do that? Did I do that? Did I turn the comments off? Oh, I turned off the comments. That's funny. I think from just touching my sweaty hand. Turn them off. We will free Palestine within our lifetime. Gaza, Gaza, don't you cry. Palestine will never die. Gaza, Gaza, don't you cry. Palestine will never die. It is right to rebel. Israel, Israel, go to hell. It is right to rebel. Israel, Israel, go to hell. Free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Occupation no more. 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop it here. NYPD back down. IOF, they're all the same. Oh shit, yeah, they're coming up. We know you're Israeli trade. Move up, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trade. Move, cops, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trade. Move, cops, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trade. Move, cops, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trade. Battery's gonna die soon. Move, cops, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trade. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea. Oh, Tara! Hi, Tara! From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Occupation no more. 5, 6, 7, 8. And the rest is Thursday. Israel is a terrorist state. Free, free Palestine. Free, 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 free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, 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 free Palestine. Justice. Now. Shut it down. Shut it down. comments? Is it better if I do? What was that just came up? Someone explain TikTok to me. They got their stupid gates. Why do the comments keep disappearing? I don't want to turn off the comments. There's someone who came in before that said love from Gaza. And I screenshotted it. So I want to leave the comments on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But literally, Ria said love from Gaza. Oh my god, that's me.
Thank you.
What the
I didn't know this was happening, and I've been watching it.
That's
I was
so
like, coming by
funny.
my house.
It's so fucking funny. I wanted to come find you. You safe. That's so funny. This girl came up to me and just showed me her phone. She goes, "Is this you?" She's watching my live stream, trying to find out where we were. Walked right into that Move, cops! Get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained. Move, cops! Get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained. From Mexico, yes, Albert. NYPD back down! IOF, they're all the same! Move, cops! Get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Move, cops! Get out the way! We know you're Israeli trained! Can you guys see inside the campus when I pick the phone up or no? Because I can't see in there. IOF, they're all the same! 1, 2, 3, 4. Occupation no more! 5, 6, 7, 8. Israel is a terrorist state! From Oregon, yes! 5, 6, 7, 8. Israel is a terrorist state! 1, 2, 3, 4. Occupation no more! 5, 6, 7, 8. Israel is a terrorist state! Mic check! Mic check! Mic check! Mic check! We can. That's so great. Mic check is a polite way of saying, oh my god, little free Palestine baby.
She's students asleep.
At the gate!
Free Palestine.
Students! Join us! At the gate! Students!
I didn't even see little tiny, little tiny.
At the gate! Students! Join us! At the gate! Students! Join us! At the gate!
Students, join us at the gate.
Students!
Join us at the gate. Students, join us at the gate. Students, join us at the gate.
NYPD, you will
My
learn.
phone's gonna die soon. I gotta go soon.
NYPD will free. Palestine will be free. NYPD, you will learn. By the millions will return. People dead. You need your hands are red.
40,000 people dead. CUNY, your hands are red. 40,000 people dead. CUNY, your hands are red. 40,000 people dead. NYPD, go to hell! It is right to rebel! Oh, Israel. Oops, sorry. I said NYPD there too. Oh, shit.
It is right to rebel.
NYPD, go to hell! There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. There is only one solution. So I want to try and save some of my battery, so I'm gonna end it. I appreciate everybody so much. I'll be back. If I can find a charger, I'll come back. I appreciate everybody. Thank you, Tara and Bug Friend.
There's a situation going on. City police, the CUNY police are running towards somewhere. We don't know yet. We're gonna follow. Not sure what this is. We're gonna keep following. Let's see. Okay. Looks like they're rushing towards the building. Not sure what this is about. We'll stay close. You out of breath, fat ass?
Lock the building. Sorry. Lock the building.
the ground right now at City College of New York, where police have just pepper sprayed protesters. I repeat, police have just pepper sprayed protesters and are continuing to escalate. They're continuing to show signs of violence, and they're continuing to escalate. Batons are out. Cops just finished pepper spraying protesters right here. Right here. Cops just are pepper spraying protesters here at City College of New York. I repeat, cops are pepper spraying protesters at City College of New York. They're escalating. Batons are out. This cop looks like he just got pepper sprayed. Things are escalating here at City College. Right now, no one can get in or out of the college. They locked protesters both in and out of the encampment about an hour ago when the Within Our Lifetime March pulled up. Here we go. We have another.
You got 10 cameras on you. Try it. We don't call for training. Bush league shit over here.
If you're just joining right now, City College public safety or police just pepper sprayed a large group of protesters outside of this building. This one was obviously caught up in it. Right now, the police are really in over their heads. They look completely like uncoordinated and unsure of how to like de-escalate this right now. Like I said, protesters were locked both in and out of the encampment when the Wool March approached just a few minutes ago. The situation is super tense. I'm not sure what happened to the Wool March, but there was sort of something that drew all cops and all protesters over here. Again, this guy sprayed himself. He sprayed himself. Apologies for this sort of chaotic life here. It is pretty tense. Okay, it looks like we're being called to defend the encampment, which requires my hands. But again, just a few moments ago, CCNY police pepper sprayed a large group of protesters in front of this building over here at CCNY. Things were pretty tense for a second. I'm not sure if NYPD is on the encampment yet, but we have a large number of college officers here. So we'll continue reporting. I'm not sure. I know that earlier this morning there was an announcement or a warning from the college admin or whatever that there would be a sweep in the morning if no one dispersed. So we're sort of aiming to defend the encampment tonight, or protesters are aiming to defend the encampment tonight from a probable sweep in the morning. So if you can get out here tonight or in the morning, please make it a priority. I also know that the Columbia Encampment Telegram channel put out a warning or a call for people to show up because the sweep was imminent there as of, I think, 30 minutes ago. So try to stay updated there. I think they need numbers, but we'll definitely need numbers here tonight and in the morning. But yeah, just left a super chaotic scene. And we'll see what happens here.
and we also want to refrain from endangering the safety of others. And that also talks a lot about security culture. We don't want to stress anybody out by triggering them by talking about, oh, the police are coming. Oh, the police just said this. The police just said that. Be very mindful of the words you use and where you spread those messaging, because it does affect the safety of everybody around you. So even when we talk about Cop Watch, it's oversight. It is not our role or responsibility to judge anybody for any interaction they're having with the police, right? We are not judging people's guilt or innocence. We're ensuring that the police are respecting people's rights of the community member, and that community member knows that there is somebody there watching them, right? To make sure that if something does happen, hey, I got your back, right? Or is there anybody I can call for you? Do you need water, right? Or being intentionally in community with people. Right. Regardless of anybody that is here in the streets, in the community, whatever interaction they have with the police, if the police is claiming person did this, police claiming person did that, we don't judge their guilt or innocence, right? Going back to our principles and values as an organization, we don't believe in the carceral system, point blank, period. So regardless of what you might or may not have done, it's not my place to judge you for it, because I'm here to talk about your safety and what you need right now. So like we said, we're here for risks. Cop watching, there are risks with cop watching. You're putting yourself at a higher risk by interacting with the police, by standing with a really close proximity to the police. But we also want to talk about the higher risk that you may be experiencing. If you are a minor, you are under the age of 18, that is a higher risk for you to be a cop watching and to be interacting with the police in that proximity. If you have outstanding warrants, that puts you at closer proximity to police, higher chance, higher risk. If you've been arrested before, if you are not a US citizen, if you're a part of a group that is more likely to be the target of police violence, if you are Black, undocumented, queer, trans, a person who engages in sex work, a person with disabilities, these are all risks that we want to emphasize for people that do engage in Cop Watch and do decide to take that risk. Just, before you go out, before you engage, stop and think, am I in a position to take this risk right now? Am I prepared to engage with the police knowing that these are the risks that I'm taking? Are there any other risks that people have in this area that you want to consider? Feel free to shout them out. I got them all? All right. So I'm gonna pass it back to Peaches to tell y'all a little bit why we do Cop Watch, when we do it, and how we do it.
All right, you guys. So why do we do Cop Watch? This is our 5 W's, okay? The reasons we do Cop Watch are to be there for the person, to let the cops know they're being watched, all right? And to create evidence as well. So you're creating evidence, you're being there for that person, and letting the cops know that they're being watched. Your goal might emphasize one of these more than the others, depending on the situation, right? So every situation is going to be different. You may see somebody, being arrested or something, and they may seem, calm, perfectly fine, but maybe the cop doesn't. Maybe you want to document that. It could be a different situation every time. So when do you cop watch? When there is a high cop to civilian ratio. If you start seeing a whole bunch of cops popping up. If we're just sitting here and just more cops just start showing up. All right, well, let's film you. What you doing? Why are you approaching everyone? What's going on? Cop watch. When police are interacting with folks at most risk of police harassment and violence. So some of the members of the community that Mickey was just listing, right? You might want to cop watch them. When a community member appears in danger in the midst of police harassment or violence. So something's going on with the police and a community member, you think they're in danger. They might experience police harassment. They might experience police violence. You can cop watch them. You can watch them. You can observe. You can take notes. You can record. You can document that. When a community member appears injured, if somebody's hurt, whether they're hurt and the cops are approaching them or harassing them or whatever the deal is, or if the cops are hurting them, you can cop watch them. Also, when police officers appear agitated or emotional, they get agitated and emotional too. They're human beings, so they approach people sometimes in a nice manner, some very oftentimes in a fucked up manner, right? Just being an asshole. That happens, okay? And it's okay to watch them and to observe that if you feel like another community member is in danger. Specifically here, if somebody approaches and you feel like this cop's vibe is off, they might cause harm, they might cause danger, you can watch them, you can take notes. You can document that. You can put that in your story. You can tell everybody. All right? Any other scenarios that you could think of why you might want to cop watch? No scenarios? All right. All right. Who do you pay attention to? When you're cop watching, who do you pay attention to? You communicate with the community members and get consent. I'm a cop watcher. Are you okay? Is it okay if I film? Right? Maybe they don't want to be filmed. Okay, don't film. I don't want you to get me on camera while they're about to arrest me, but you can watch me. Take notes. This is my name. Tell my mom. You know, tell somebody. Tell my supervisor I ain't coming in the morning. Something.
Wait, Blarney, he's on mute. Blarney, he's on mute. I did not hear anything so far.
I'm involved in the protest because I'm a human being, and any decent human being should be fighting to stop this genocide. 35,000 people, almost all civilians, half of them children. You know, mass graves showing up in Khan Yunis and Gaza City at hospitals with people with their wrists bound and bullet holes in their head. This is going on every single day, you know, and now they're getting ready to invade Rafah. And we all over the world, we need to be sounding the alarm. We need to be pouring into the streets. And it's so important that at the elite universities, in the center of this empire, people are rising up to demand a stop to this genocide, and I'm here to support them. And I'm also here to challenge students and others to look deeper into the root causes of this genocide. It's not, and the root causes of why the U.S. is backing it. You know, it's deeper than just the Zionist lobby. You know, it's the role that Israel plays as an attack dog for U.S. imperialism in the Middle East. You know, and those of us in this country, we have a responsibility. You know, I feel a strong responsibility both to protest against this, but we need to get organized for revolution to get rid of this system of U.S. capitalism imperialism. And I'll just say personally, I first got involved in this protest, in this revolutionary movement in 2005, when George Bush was waging a genocidal war against the people of Iraq that killed 1 million people. Hundreds of thousands were killed in Afghanistan. Obama drone bombed 7 countries. Israel, the U.S. has backed Israel for one mass murder after another in Gaza. How long is this going to go on? It's going to keep going on until we make a revolution to overthrow this system, and that's what I'm about.
Bro, that was amazing.
Yeah.
What's his name? Brother, nice to meet you. You should check out our page. We're more than happy to have you here with us.
For the journalists in Gaza and the people in Gaza, my heart, my soul is with you. You know, it's so important that people are shining a light on the crimes that Israel and the United States are perpetrating in Gaza. So important to the journalists that are exposing this, that are risking their lives, you know, to expose this, you know, and, you know, for the people in Gaza, you know, stay strong. I feel like there's a need, you know, we got to get people in Gaza, people in Palestine, people all over the world. We need to fight for another way. We need to fight for revolution, to put an end to every form of oppression and exploitation of people all over the world, you know?
Do? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Has
I
to
just
do?
want you to be safe.
Has to do.
I want you to be safe.
Has to do. So you're condoning whatever they do after this. They have to do it.
Whatever
Is that what you're saying?
You want to find it, but it's not
What's
gonna
your
help
name?
you right
What's
now.
your name?
My name is QB Collins. It's not going to make a difference, ma'am.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying it will.
Please stay back. You can get my name, you can get my information. It does not matter. I'm trying to keep you safe.
Are you
I have no idea.
No, you're not, because once they come in here, they'll do what they have to do.
Sorry, I'm the police liaison. Let me just one second. Can you give me your name and your contact?
Q.E. Collins, and the head of public safety is Andre Brown. That is not me. But right now, you are all in an unsafe position. You're too close to the gate. Please back up. Thank you so much for cooperating. Thank you so much for cooperating.
Okay. Looks like LRAD is going now. LRAD is going now on the protesters outside of this gate, asking them to disperse to the sidewalk. We'll sort of see what happens there.
We're good here? I'm saying we're good here. Copy.
Looks like an undercover is leaving. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Okay, NYPD just finished playing the LRAD. NYPD is playing the LRAD, ordering protesters on the outside of these gates to get on the sidewalk.
Please back up. Please back up. Please back up.
We are okay. We are not approaching you. Go on that side if you feel uneasy. No, you go on that side. Okay, just stay where you are.
We're allowed to document. We're allowed to document. We're allowed to document. Sorry.
Oh, and he is ready for some action. That guy right there is ready for some action. Oh, man.
UPS drivers make a hot
completely surrounded
So we're sort of being pushed back from the gate, from documenting sort of what's going on the outside of this gate. I'm not sure what it is quite yet. So right now these gates are locked, completely surrounded by cops. I can't really get a good view of the situation on the outside, but I do know, okay, now it looks like people are sort of rushing towards one area.
Can you video?
We are not messing when you stop lying on us.
Looks like an arrest is happening over there.
Lie on us, say students are harassing you. That is a problem.
Can you move so I can document? Can you move? Your fat ass is in my way, so move. Your fat ass is in my way, so move. See ya, bye. See ya, bye. You're too short. You're too short. You're too short. Too short, fatty. You're too fucking short. Yeah, do something about it. See ya. Looks like arrests are being made outside of the gates of CCNY. Cops are just pushing people now. And sort of these cops here are sort of preventing us from getting close enough to document. But yeah, definitely can confirm arrests are being made outside of this encampment right now. And those of us on the inside are sort of being pushed back from documenting through the gate. Okay, it looks like more officers are headed this way. I'm not sure. Looks like one of them is wearing like football gear, swinging a fucking baton. Not sure what that's about. Okay, this looks like more, looks like campus SRG, honestly. Or, no, they're NYPD, not SRG. What's up with the fucking khakis? You look fucking stupid. Okay. Looks like more NYPD is being deployed outside of the encampment now. Police presence is huge right now, especially on the outside. And we have these chumps over here.
Miss, I don't need you to go any further. Stay where you're at.
I'm not sure if that's campus police or what. I believe that, to answer the question, are you stuck inside? I do believe that there is an exit on the other side of the camp over there. That's where it appears like SRG and NYPD have been entering tonight and then sort of coming out here to the St. Nicholas side. Elrod is playing again. What is the building they're surrounding? I'm not sure, but we are on the corner of St. Nicholas and Convent. That's where SRG and NYPD have been deployed. They've made several arrests. I can't confirm how many, but they've been playing the LRAD for a while, or the speaker or whatever it's called, ordering a dispersal onto the sidewalks. These 4 chumps over here have been sort of pushing us back from the gate, kind of preventing us from documenting what's going on the outside. And then here, this group of khakis just showed up. Not sure if it's for backup or to come inside here. I believe people are actively working to secure the encampment because we are worried about an imminent sweep. This group of NYPD officers are not SRG, but they seem to be sort of shoving themselves onto the sidewalk and sort of cornering protesters here on the corner of Convent and St. Nicholas. Sort of like kettling with their bodies. They're kettling people on the sidewalk with their bodies right now. NYPD is. Yeah, I'm not sure where the khakis came from. I believe like the other end of the camp. I mean, the scene is just crazy right now. It looks like they're trying to break up those 2 groups. Looks like this crowd sort of split. Does anyone know what's going on at Columbia right now? I haven't been able to check my phone while I've been streaming, but I think updates from the ground at Columbia would be great. I'm not sure where the cops are going, but they seem to be pushing people down Convent. LRAD is still playing. 1 second, guys. Oh, sorry guys, had to get some water. No live videos from Columbia. Okay, heard. I know that they released a telegram note or message saying that a sweep was sort of imminent over there, so I'm not sure what that looks like. So for those of you just tuning in, before this, there was a crowd. The crowd here sort of formed about an hour ago. Protesters from the encampment were gathered here. We were locking arms, and then at a certain point, several of these campus police officers rushed to a building over that way. I forgot the name of it. Please forgive me. And protesters joined arms outside of the door, and then were subsequently pepper sprayed by the campus police, the CUNY police here at City College. That obviously dispersed, and people stood out, and it was tense for a moment. Everything broke up as people ran to sort of continue defending the encampment they've set up here. And then that's when we saw a large group of SRG officers come down this road. The intersection is Convent and St. Nicholas. We saw a large number of SRG officers come down this road. We thought they were coming towards the encampment, but they came out through this gate. And now they played the LRAD to the protesters on the outside to disperse onto the sidewalk and made several arrests. And then these guys in khaki showed up. Also breaking just now from the Columbia encampment, it seems like people are defending Hind Hall, formerly known as Hamilton Hall, which the students took last night and renamed Hind Hall. They are defending that right now. They are risking arrest. So if you're able to get over there now, please do so. It looks like the cops are unloading more, excuse me. They're unloading more barricades. I'm not sure for what. But we do know that there is a threat of a sweep by tomorrow morning. Yeah, looks like they're blocking off roads now. Okay, so right now NYPD is blocking off the intersection of West 140th where are we at? Convent and St. Nicholas. They're deploying barricades to block off the roads that surround the entrance of City College of New York at St. Nicholas and Convent. So barricades are being deployed. Gates are locked on this side, and I believe gates are locked on that side of campus. Sorry, my cardinal directions, I just do not know them. And now they are putting barricades along the crosswalks of Convent and St. Nicholas. Looks like now that the police have dispersed, they're allowing us to get closer to the gate. These 4 dummies have kettled themselves in. Not sure why they did that. Why'd you guys kettle yourselves? Yeah, looks stupid. Someone's on the phone. On the phone over there with his baton. It's just so fucking, like, unreal. According to WKCR, SRG is putting on riot gear at the Riverside of Columbia campus. Okay, thank you so much for that update. That's really helpful to know. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what the plan is here. It looks like to keep protesters outside of the gate. Looks like another arrest is being made. I'm gonna... We have the bus over here. NYPD bus is over here. Back up from what? There's barricades over there. What the hell am I backing up for? God, go get a real job. How about that? So again, we're not allowed out of the camp on this side, and they just set up a bunch of barricades as well on the corner of Convent and St. Nicholas. Things are escalating both here, and well, it appears to be de-escalating, but I would call that bus over there and these barricades to be an escalation. And then I know things are escalating at Columbia right now. Someone just in this chat reported that WKCR, the student radio station, is reporting that cops are gearing up in riot gear on Riverside near the Columbia campus. Presumably to either disperse, make arrests, sweep. But we're here at CCNY right now, where things have been tense for about the last hour. The drone is here. Hey everyone, for just joining. Things have calmed down in terms of commotion. So just moments ago, SRG walked through this main road of the camp, Convent. CUNY's finest over here. Definition of I can't get a real job. Anyways, like I was saying, SRG just came through this intersection. I believe it's Convent of City College of New York about 30 minutes ago. They lined up on these gates, outside of these gates, and started playing the notice to disperse for the protests, the wall protests that had gathered outside of the gates. And then they subsequently made arrests. I wasn't sort of in the crowd for that, so I'm not sure what the nature of those arrests was or were, whatever. But I know that they were made. I'm not sure how many. On her phone. That's what I mean. Like, get a real job. Now cops have barricaded the intersections of 140 and, St. Nicholas and Convent. I'm seeing two signs, 140 and St. Nick. So, I'm the only one right here right now, just sort of monitoring, because it doesn't feel great. Okay, it looks like another arrest has been made. I'm gonna just protect that person's identity. I think so far with my own eyes, I've seen 3 arrests, but I can't confirm anything else. And it looks like we do have a bus out here. I'm not sure what that bus is for, but it is here. For everyone just joining, it's also been reported that cops near Columbia are putting on riot gear near Riverside, and it appears that the Columbia Encampment Telegram put out a call for more people to come and help defend Hind Hall, the hall that was occupied last night by the protesters at Columbia. Did CUNY guards? Yeah, so CUNY guards pepper sprayed a large number of people. So there was the Walmart approached. Protesters in the encampment were sort of lined here. And then all of a sudden, the campus police, so NYPD has only been allowed to cross through the campus. They haven't actually planted themselves here yet. It's just been the city college police, the CUNY police. We saw several of them run towards a building down here. Not sure why, cannot confirm the reason why. And protesters followed. They locked arms to sort of guard the entrance. And cops, or the city college police, were let out of the building. And then that's when they pepper sprayed the group that was sort of locked in arms over here. It appears SRG is passing through. SRG is passing through the encampment once again. I'm not sure if they're just passing through. Wool Palestine just put out a call for people to get out to Harlem. Oh my god, they're using the restroom. Oh my god, they're using the fucking restroom. Oh my god. Hold on, sorry guys. This is a fucking clown show. When you're in there, why don't you fucking eat shit? Eat shit while you're in there, you piece of shit. Fuck you. I'll probably stand out here for a while and say, yeah. They have to pee too. Why don't you eat shit while you're in there, you fat bitch? I'm talking to you. Eat shit while you're in there, you stupid bitch. Eat shit while you're in there.
just got these papers from the pigs telling us how we should be protesting. Apparently, we live in a democracy, but it's only a democracy.
On their phones over here. Yeah, potty party over there. So SRG came in, several of them went to eat shit in there, and now they are leaving? But not before they set up barricades. And a big old bus is over there. Looks like an unmarked police van is, or police car is here. Again, so far, SRG is only, and NYPD have only passed through the campus. Right now, the only ones sort of present, obviously there's like a few NYPD, SRGs, whatever, inside, but most of them are outside, and it seems like this guy in the blue was making it a point that no arrests are happening here on the encampment as of yet. Obviously arrests were made outside, but he dubs himself the head of public safety or whatever the F that means. So these fools in the khakis are leaving. Okay, so SRG is completely off. I don't want to get too close just because I'm alone. Okay, at 8:22 p.m. NYPD was reported by BWOG staff to be entering Columbia's main campus. Oh shit, so it sounds like Manu Shafiq, the president of Columbia, or someone higher up, has given the NYPD permission to enter campus because Columbia is private property, so they do need permission from someone up ahead, up above to allow NYPD onto campus. Thank you for that update, Emma. Yeah, so there was a call put out by Wool within our lifetime. People should be mobilizing right now to Harlem, either to Columbia or CCNY. I think most immediately people are needed at Columbia right now. Seems like SRG is holding off because the warning that was issued today to the encampment was to disperse by tomorrow morning. I'm not sure the exact time, but it seems like this encampment is going to stay through the night, according to that, I guess, warning. The deadline is tomorrow morning. I'm not really sure. I'm not in touch with the negotiating team or anything like that, but that's the info I have right now. I think we're gonna wrap it up here. I would like some water, and I think people should be eyes on Columbia right now, and also keep CCNY back of mind, front of mind, whatever. If you can keep two at once, please do it. These encampments are important. They are demanding up top complete divestment and an academic boycott of the Zionist entity known as Israel. And Columbia, flat out said, their admin said that they would not divest. Columbia flat out said, or the admin said they would not divest. So Columbia is private when convenient, but they use the public tool eminent domain to expand their campus into Harlem. Yeah, that's a super good point. Yeah, lots of loopholes, Okay, it looks like these khakis, sorry, we're gonna wrap it up. Wait, are they taking a bathroom break? Going to take a bathroom break? I'll mute it.
We will not stop, we will not rest, it's closed. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest, it's closed. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest.
We just got word that the pigs have arrested a Metcha comrade for going to the bathroom alone. They are taking him to the Salt Lake County Metro Jail. We are asking all of you to head over there and rally for our comrade. UPD, KKK, IOF, they're all the same.
UPD, KKK, IOF, they're all the same.
UPD,
KKK, IOF, they're all the same. UPD, KKK, IOF, they're all the same.
Please head to the jail right now. Rally around our comrade. Thank you.
Yeah, where is everyone though? Someone brought another
Everyone, please stay together. Stay in pairs. They're trying to pick us off when we go alone. Stay together.
Sorry, not sorry, honestly.
دغري بحكي هيدي المشكلة.
يا ربي انت اللي في قلبك على لسانك وانا بضيع، اصلا انا ضايع. لبنى سوري وشكرا والله من القلب هاي يعني، وشكرا لكل حدا بيساعدنا. شكرا
لبنى عن جد
لبنى مش شكرا، تفضلي.
إذا أنا لقيت أخت من هيدا البث اللي أنا صار لي بدري كم شهر فاتحه، هو عن جد لبنى هي أختي.
Oh, thank you, Ali. والله بتشرف.
يعني for real, you've been honestly one of the most loyal people on this page. So like you deserve all the love and credit for that.
Thank you so much. Because it's the best life.
But guys, everyone follow me and everyone on the live. We go live every single day for a ridiculous amount of hours covering the news and events happening in Gaza. We need you here. We need your support. يعني حاسس الشباب كلهم يعني عم يطلعوا ما عارفين كيف بدهم ينفعلوا باللي عم بتشوفوه.
Students, hold your ground. NYPD back down. Students, hold your ground. NYPD back down. Move, cops, get out of the way. We know you're Israeli trained. Move, cops, get out of the way. How many boots did you win today?
Are they arresting people again? Oh my God.
They're asking me.
Sorry, Lubna.
But this is New York, right? They're asking me, is this? Okay.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
فردات فعل الشرطة بالتعامل مع هؤلاء الطلبة بتأكد لك صحة الرواية اللي كنا دائما نحكيها، إنه الاحتلال والولايات المتحدة الأمريكية لما بكون في تصريحات يعني قد يشعر الناس إنها يعني بتعبر عن حالة من التوتر في العلاقة بتكون متفق عليها. لا فعلا هم متفقين بيكونوا على السيناريو وعلى الرواية وعلى طريقة التصريحات. بتأكد لك خداع الولايات المتحدة وبايدن لكل العالم بإظهار الوجه الإنساني الكيوت إنه هو بده يساعد. هو أخو الشلوك يعني قاعد بيهاجم في المتظاهرين اللي بيحاولوا يرفعوا ظلم عن قطاع غزة بدون ما يأذوا حدا. يعني أنا هي بتابع الحدث من يوم ما بلشت في جامعة كولومبيا فقط، ما شفت طالب أو متظاهر تهجم على رجال الشرطة. دائما رجال الشرطة هم اللي بيتهجموا.
Who do you serve? Who do you protect? 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 Who do you serve? Who do you protect?
Will never be defeated. The people united 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 will never be defeated. The world is watching. We're watching.
Make it. The world is watching. Make it.
Everybody, if you can all please share the live with 10 people. Grayson, are you still there? Grayson, are you still at the school?
United will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. Mobilize the Intifada. New York 2000. Mobilize the Intifada. Mobilize the Intifada. Mobilize the Intifada. To NYU. Mobilize the Intifada. Mobilize the Intifada. Move, cops, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trained. Move, cops, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trained. Move, cops, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trained. Move, cops, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trained. Move, cops, get out the way. We know you're Israeli trained. NYPD, KKK. IOF, they're all the same. NYPD, KKK. IOF, they're all the same. NYPD, KKK. IOF, they're all the same. NYPD, back down. Students, hold your ground. NYPD.
Yes, this is New York, guys. This is New York. This is Columbia University, New York. Everybody, please share. They said they're coming on in 30 minutes. Who's coming on?
1, 2, 3, 4. We don't want your dirty war. 5, 6, 7, 8.
We are witnessing history right here. Get out of my city. Well, get out of my country. Like, send the ones in my country back to Europe.
Up with liberation. Down with occupation. Up with liberation.
The news just reported it. Looks like a Diddy concert. I mean, I've never been to a P. Diddy concert. Oh, Colombia's legacy is for sure destroyed with the way that they respond to the students. So rude. Y'all can't fight. Yeah, that's why you're here commenting, bro. Cool story.
How many kids did you kill today? How many kids did you kill today?
Palestine's already free. Yes, they're already free. You're the ones that are freaking...
Occupation is a crime.
Brother, where are you? I'm in Canada, but we have... This is in New York. This is in Columbia University.
Palestine will never die. Gaza, don't you cry. People are by your side.
And the...
Just be careful, but I'm right here on... And then this line is set up there. At Columbia for 120th and Amsterdam. But I know they're actually also asking for support at City College. So whichever one is closer, everyone should be showing up. Let me increase the... There you go. I was increasing the brightness. So this is just what's happening right now. A lot of vans, buses, tow trucks. Everything is barricaded. No one is being let in without a ID. So this one is Columbia, but there's another one. I know they're asking for support at City College as well. So I just went live when all of this happened, but there's I'll go back live again when there is more updates happening. So yeah, but right now this is 120th on Amsterdam. Everything is barricaded from 125th all the way down beyond Columbia. So they're asking for support at Columbia and asking for support at City College as well. So whichever one is closest, please get here if you can. If you can't, then just amplify, share, tap in, tune in, and yeah, let's stand in solidarity with the students. So I'll go back live once there's more going on, but right now there's just this line. All right, I'll be back on.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
So the Zios apparently are breaking in right now.
Free Palestine!
So These are the Zios that just came in. They think they're doing something special.
Look at all these guys surrounding me. Look at all these guys. Dude, they're pushing me out. They're literally pushing me out.
No
right
one's
now.
touching you.
They're literally pushing me out.
They're literally not pushing you out. They're literally not touching you at all. You're literally in their faces.
Yeah, look at this. This is the biggest guy in the crowd for sure. For sure. He's got me on camera now. See, he's got me. He's reversing the roles. Uno reverse card over here. I like it. This guy. What comes to mind when you see this guy? This is weak, you know?
Do you guys hear this liar?
Yeah. Don't record. Can I turn my camera around and show your face? Take a picture of the IDF? No. It's funny. Well, this is what's going on right now. It's one of me and about 50 of them.
Got it. Where the phone at? Where the phone got the chicken in? Yo, black people love chicken, especially fried chicken. I'm gonna eat my fried chicken. Y'all stop.
All right. So we started talking a little bit about how to film the police and the best way to get accurate, helpful, and effective footage when somebody is experiencing a police interaction, right? So there are 3 key things that you need to remember when you are filming the police. You want to make sure that you are time stamping what time you are starting your video. You want to make sure that you are narrating what is actually happening in the video so that people not only are seeing the police interaction, but they are able to know exactly what is going on, who is involved, and why it's important.
So, this me. Oh, I'm gonna turn this away. So, I see an interaction. So the key is to hold the phone as close as possible to you. So, so the police, nobody can knock your phone down, right? So I'm doing like this. What time is it? 8:51. The time now is 8:51. I'm at George Washington University. I'm on the yard, and the time is 8:51.
Perfect. So now everybody that is watching that video knows exactly where you are. They know exactly what time it's happening, and they know that somebody is on the scene recording. And keeping your camera close to you not only helps keep the police away from trying to stop you from recording, but it actually helps you get a much wider range view of everything that is happening in front of you. And she's holding it horizontally, because that will also give you a panoramic view. Is that what you want to call it? Panoramic view of everything that's going on. So you're arriving at the scene, preferably with a buddy, if you can, with a buddy, but we also know shit happens, and when you are able and willing to cop watch, you should do that. You want to be prepared to have a clear state of mind. You don't want to be in an emotional state. You want to be grounded. You want to stand at a distance that's comfortable from you. If a police officer tells you to take a step back, you're going to take a small step back. You're not going to take a big step back, because you still want to be able to take a video of everything that's happening, and you're going to say, I'm taking a step back. I am at a safe distance, and I'm recording for the safety of everybody that is involved. When you begin recording, you're holding your phone close to your body. You're narrating exactly what's happening. You want to give cop details. You want to give actions. You want to make sure you're including those buzzwords. What exactly is the cop doing? What exactly is the person that is being addressed by the cops doing? And exactly what they claim this person did, right? So now we see Nini is narrating exactly how you want to hold your phone. You see Peaches is trying to get the phone from her, but because it's close to her body, it's a little bit harder for her to do that, right?
So if I'm holding it like this,
we want to be as...
See how easy that was to take my phone? Yeah, that was that easy for the cop to snatch my phone. So when y'all doing like this,
keep your phone close to your body. That's the key part here. Keep the phone close to your body, because if the cops see a whole bunch of phone screens wailing all over the place, they're going to get agitated. They're going to escalate. So we want to be very discreet with it.
This ain't it. So I know a lot of people have a tendency to video like this. It's dangerous. The cop, boom,
Yes, we want to keep ourselves safe as well as the person that is being interacted with by the police. You want to make sure the person impacted knows who you are. If you are a student and you see another student, say, hey, I'm also a student here on this campus. I just want to make sure you're safe. I'm recording. Is that okay? You want to ask them for their permission, for their consent. Like we said earlier, if this person doesn't know who you are, they may not be comfortable with you recording. They may be like, I don't want this random person to be recording me, because they feel a little ashamed, they feel a little embarrassed, they don't know what you're gonna do with that information, right? And that's okay. If a person says, I don't want you to record, say, okay, I'm just gonna stay here to make sure that you are safe and nothing bad happens. I'm gonna take notes, right? Ask them for their name. If they do end up getting detained, ask them for their birthday, right? So that people can follow up with them. We have court watchers that watch the courts every day. If we need people to be on court watch the next day to support this person and make sure that we know what's going on with their case and how we can give them further wraparound support, that's what we can do, right? And another big thing is these police encounters can take a really long time. So we don't want to receive an hour-long video, a 45-minute video, a 30-minute video, because it's really hard to send that footage to somebody really quickly when you need to get it out quick. It's not going to be able to upload. So we always say every 10 minutes, stop the video and start a new one. Small chunks of video is a lot easier to upload and to share quickly with the people that need to receive that information. So when you're gonna start your video, you're time stamping it at the beginning. You're saying what time it is, where you are. At the very end of your video, say, if we're starting at 8:55, it's now 9:05. We're closing this video out, we're starting a second one. When you start the second clip of your video, you're gonna say, this is part 2, the time is this, I am still here, this is what's happening, right? Stay for the entire encounter and connect with that person that's involved to decide what to do next, right? If they don't end up being detained, ask them, are you okay? Do you need water? What do you need right now, right? This is part of that building intentional community and making sure that we're keeping each other safe. If they do end up being detained, it's just a little drizzle. We okay? We're okay, right? Yeah. Rain not gonna stop us? All right. We're not worried about my computer. All right, so we're gonna go over a few things that we've talked about already. This is a lot of information. I hope some of y'all are taking notes. But we want to make sure we are safely letting the person that is being addressed by the police know who we are. We're making sure they are all right. We're making sure that if they need help, that we're there. We're making sure that they know that their rights are not being violated. We are there to make sure people's rights aren't being violated, right? We're asking community members if they know why they're being arrested or detained. A lot of times people don't really know what the police are saying. And a lot of times police lie, and we know police lie, right? So we want to make sure we're skilled up and we know the laws and we know what's going on so that they can't take advantage of people that may not. We want to let them know they don't have to consent to a search. If the police try to search somebody, we want to let them know you don't have to consent to a search if you're not being detained. Let them know that they do not have to speak to the police without a lawyer present. And ask them if there's anybody that they can call for them, right? If they have any family, friends, community nearby that you can call that can show up to support them. Because sometimes they want the people that are closest with them around to support them, right? And try to get the person being arrested contact information. You want their name and age, and then if you can get their address. That just helps with a little bit of a more direct search of who this person is so that we can follow up with them. So what are the tools that we have in our Cop Watch response toolbox?
Mania about Americans fascinated with the Holy Land as part of settler colonial culture. Hilton.
Thank you. And thank you to the students of the encampment. You're doing work that is necessary, important. Thank you especially to the Jewish students, those from Jewish Voice for Peace, If Not Now, and other organizations. You are growing what many of us have been working and praying for over the decades, a viable organization of Jews freeing themselves from Zionism. It's been a long time, but it's deeply gratifying to see the uprising of students here and around the country. I also salute the students at my alma mater, Columbia, who have taken dramatic steps for Palestinian freedom. I was in Low Library. I was in Low Library, the president's office. We were taking a big risk. We were ruining our lives, quote unquote, as we were warned. No, my life has been enriched, enlarged, motivated by the freedom struggle around the world. Black students in Hamilton Hall in 1968 were not ruining their lives, they were risking their lives because of, well, you know what was happening at that time. A couple of weeks after Martin Luther King was murdered. And there are students now in Hamilton Hall again who are also risking their lives and felony arrests. But they soldier on. In 1968, many of us did not want to be good Germans, as the expression went, meaning those Germans who accepted, looked on, supported the Nazis as good patriots as they murdered my family in the Warsaw Ghetto, Treblinka, and Majdanek concentration camps, and the street in front of their home in Lublin. Many of those who protested then were Jewish, who did not want yet another genocide, this time in Vietnam, along with horrific repression of black people.
That's right.
And there was the issue of the gym being built.
We remember.
Public land.
Yes, we remember.
Okay, we would not allow another genocide to take place in our name. People then and today will criticize your tactics. Many will say you have no right to disrupt people who want to go to classes. You aren't disrupting anything except murder.
That's right.
Listen, genocide is going on right now. The people of Gaza are being murdered en masse, and Palestinians on the West Bank and elsewhere are under attack. You may debate about ethical values, but there is one value that must be front and center. Right now, right this moment, people are being murdered. A whole people is under assault, and that moral quandary is called genocide, a word coined after the mass murder of my family and millions of Jews at the hands of the Nazis. Once again, as in Vietnam, this is being done in our name as Americans and especially as Jews. But there have been American Jews speaking out against the ideology and practices of Zionism for generations. JVP is not the first. It is a culmination of decades of work, and I'd like to mention some of the tradition of Jewish anti-Zionism in the San Francisco Bay Area. San Francisco was not particularly Zionist city. Temple Emmanuel joined other Reform congregations to reject Zionism. This began to crack in 1948, and in 1967, amidst the great panic that Israel would be defeated and Jews murdered, Reform Judaism collapsed into the Zionist consensus. In the Bay Area lived many notable advocates of prophetic Judaism that rejected Zionism. In particular, Moshe Menuhin, also noted as the father of the great violinist Yehudi Menuhin and his sister, the pianist Hepzibah Menuhin. He lived in San Francisco and Los Gatos and wrote The Decadence of Judaism in Our Time, a great denunciation of Zionism within prophetic Jewish tradition. Alfred Lilienthal, also an outspoken opponent of Zionism. His archives are here at Stanford. Rabbi Elmer Berger, a great anti-Zionist rabbi since the 1930s. After the 1967 war and the collapse of Reform Judaism into Zionist control, he continued his mission, founding the American Council on Judaism. There is the Satmar Hasidim and their organization Naturai Karta, who denounced Zionism as blasphemy, mostly in Brooklyn and in Israel. Zionism is anti-Semitism. In Chicago, one congregation, Tzedek Chicago, became an explicitly anti-Zionist congregation. My own congregation, Or Shalom in San Francisco, has called with others for ceasefire.
Outside.
Y'all remember that three-verse one? You gotta sing loudest on the third verse. Alright. Bucky, military, industry of complex, clap, clap. We raise our voice from the eye of the vortex. Bucky, Israeli, IOM. We raise our fists from the eye of the vortex. Page one, Palestine. We're with thee through the
here, everyone. KK! PD, KKK! IOF, they're all the same! Go, my friend. Your people are my people. My troubles are mine. Where you go, I'll go, my friend. Where you go, I'll go. Where you go, I'll go, my friend. Where you go, I'll go. Your people are mine. Your people are mine. Your people are mine. The troubles of life. Where you go, I'll go, my friend. Where you go, I'll go. Where you go, I'll go, my friend. Where you go, I'll go. Your people are mine. Your people are mine. Your people are mine. Our struggles are mine. Where you go, I'll go, my friend. Where you go, I'll go. Where you go, I'll go, my friend. Where you go, I'll go. Your people are my people. Your people are mine. Your people are my people. Our struggles are mine. Where you go, I'll go, my friend. Where you go, I'll go. Where you go, I'll go, my friend. Where you go, I'll go. Your people are my people. Your people are mine. Your people are my people. Our struggles are mine. Here saying, figure it out, let's move. Okay, we're getting pushed back further. So I don't think we'll be able to see anything near Hamilton. Here, protesters are still outside of the 116th and Amsterdam gates over here. All of the student press are here on this pathway on College Walk, watching.
Liberation is here. Say it clear and say it loud.
Here you can see lots of NYPD back there. I know it's kind of difficult to see because this is cell phone footage. But basically earlier today, Columbia sent out emails to students notifying us that they've restricted campus only to students who live in specific residential halls on campus. So several police are now heading toward Hamilton where the protesters are. These ones right here are blocking anyone from coming down and seeing, so I can't grab that for you. They're also here. I'm gonna try and see if I can get closer. Don't know if they'll like that or not. Here. Rory, screen record, bro. Okay. They are now headed toward the Hamilton protesters. An officer is pushing back student press who are trying to gather footage. The protesters are linking arms and singing, "We shall not be moved."
They're shouting shame. I can't really get. Chanting.
And are being asked to be pushed back even further. NYPD is now pushing us almost at the entrance of Hartley. We might end up with quite a lot of students on what this
They're literally kettling students in their dorms. This might be the end of the live, y'all. Sorry.
I don't know. I think they're.
Here.
I'm so sorry. Get inside or get out of the vicinity. We're not really sure where to go at this point. Again, a lot of people are crowding into John Jay. Some people I see kind of running off to the side, but I'm not sure where we will go at this point. Very few people spectating at this point. Everyone either inside of a building or rapidly trying to clear the area.
They're locking the gates. There's no other options other to go inside a building or there's nowhere else to go. They're clearing everyone out. They've just locked. Okay, where can we go?
Everybody here, we're going to walk you outside this way. All right? Thank you guys. Moving that way, guys. Let's go. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on, keep moving. Keep moving, come on.
We need a corrections bus to 114.
Step off the bench and keep moving.
We have several curbs.
Come on, guys, let's go. I just feel like it's not beneficial for someone to do this. No, it's not.
But there's nothing we can do.
You know? Like, I know, but it's crazy that they are letting.
Because they don't want people to see what they're about to do.
Do you know what I'm saying? How is this allowed?
Go on.
Pressure, no one can document.
They're escorting people out.
We're waiting on your call, Chief, to start searching.
like who were out here tonight in front of Hamilton, and they gain access to the inside of the building. You might recall that Hamilton was previously occupied during student protests in 1968 and in 1985 during student protests. I think in 1968 they were there for about a week, 1985 about 3 weeks. Students occupied Hamilton around 12:30 this morning and have been there ever since. Students were barricaded out here a few minutes ago in a line with linked arms, awaiting the police's arrival. They kind of got the inkling that they were coming because Amsterdam and Broadway, both main streets outside of Columbia, were shut down from 1/10 to 1/20 around 7 p.m. today. Okay, more police are coming. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Okay. I just fell, but I'm fine. The NYPD, there are about hundreds of them coming through the 116th and Amsterdam gates. I don't know if you can see. Sorry, I dropped my phone. They're coming through the 116th and Amsterdam gates. I don't. All right, they're coming in. They're all right, they're coming in. They're but police with riot gear are coming in with helmets and shields. They're coming through the 116th and Amsterdam gates. There are many of them. You can see them here with shields and headgear. It's buying it. We cannot fully see because there's a group of officers. Protesters are surrounding them, chanting, "Shame on you." Police have gained access to Hamilton Hall. Police officers, the NYPD, have gained access to Hamilton Hall, where students are currently occupying it. They began their... Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, no, the people who are standing up.
Okay. Again, NYPD have gained access to Hamilton Hall. Student protesters occupied it last night around 12:30. A few students are in there. We cannot confirm the exact...
Here. Oh my God, I'm out of breath already. Police are staged with zip ties, and they've created barricades along Street 120th and Amsterdam. Already there is an NYPD correctional vehicle in the distance ready to detain and transport protesters from Columbia. I'm not sure if they're, well, I mean, we're gonna find out. Is there a press entrance right now? Not yet?
Not here.
Not here. Do you know where there would be one? Is there a supervisor on this strip that I can talk to?
Anybody in a white shirt.
Anybody in a white shirt, thank you. All right, the first correctional van of protesters are coming through the gates.
Shame on you!
Protesters are beginning to chant as the vehicle comes through, most likely filled with protesters, although none can be seen through the tinted windows right now. It does not seem... There's no... One second, y'all. You're gonna see the floor for a moment. Are you letting her press through here to the other side of the street?
No, we gotta go around.
All the way around? Are you sure? There's no way I can just cut right across here?
No, sorry, man. It's frozen for everybody right now.
All right. All right. So as you can tell, they're not allowing anyone through, except, well, I guess this bus is coming through. Unclear where it's going. Alright, it doesn't seem... Okay, yeah, so on 119th, there's also a blockade. There seems to be protesters there as well. I'm gonna try to go around and see if there's a supervisor over there. Hey, 1 second.
Excuse me. All right, here you can see the NYPD. Police are going into the building en masse. They just arrested a student. We've just seen them exit the building with a student arrested. What is that?
Students, hold your ground!
Do you know what that was? The sound? I know.
Resistance is justified! The people are calling us! Resistance is justified!
Here, what you're looking at here, to add context, this is the quad outside of Hamilton Hall. You can see the encampment they set up outside of Hamilton a little bit. The tents are lined up along here. Students were in front of the building linking arms earlier and barricading the entrance. Students began the occupation of Hamilton Hall around 12:30 last night. This came after students were given disciplinary notices warning them that they would be suspended if they did not sign an agreement to accept an interim suspension. Students' negotiations with the university ceased yesterday after they could not come to an agreement. President Shafiq sent an email out to students informing us that students, faculty members, university senate, and university officials could not reach an agreement. So at 12:30, student protesters occupied Hamilton. There are several police officers going into the building right now. You can see them moving a little bit over there. Earlier, we heard some loud noises in succession. I'm not really sure what it was. There's more police coming. There is more police coming down this way. More police officers are coming around this way. More police officers are entering campus. Here. So that's why this crowd has mobilized out front of Amsterdam and 139th Street. I'm going to quickly check my phone for any updates at Columbia, but if anyone is staying close to that, please feel free to drop updates in this chat. And I'm also going to see if there are any updates on the ground here at City College, where a group of autonomous protesters have taken the administration building and are barricading in, similar to the occupation that we saw last night at Columbia University's now known as Hind Hall. To give some context, after students were arrested on April 18th on the East Butler Lawn encampment, which is right here through these bushes. This is the East Lawn encampment over here. They set up an encampment on the West Lawn and have been there ever since. Yesterday, there's a student who's arrested coming out right now. There's more arrested students here. More arrested students are being brought out of the building. More arrested students are being brought out of the building. To give context, students occupied Hamilton Hall around 12:30. One student seems malaised. I'm not really sure. I can't get an exact count of how many students, but there are more than 10. More students being arrested here. They're being brought out to correctional buses. One of the students is not walking by themselves and is being carried out by two officers. Two officers are carrying out a student who is not walking by themselves.
Shame on you! You arrested students too!
More students are being brought out of Hamilton Hall.
You arrested students too!
Students began the Hamilton Hall occupation last night around 12:30 a.m. This came after students in the West Butler Lawn encampment received disciplinary notices around 2 a.m. on Monday, stating that they would face suspension if they did not sign an agreement to an interim suspension that could be arbitrated with the University Senate or the Office of Student Conduct. Students who refused to sign it were suspended and are being suspended as of now. In response, other student protesters came out and occupied Hamilton Hall around 12:30. They've been there ever since. Today, the university sent out a notice to students telling us that campus access would be restricted. There's another student coming out. They sent an email saying that campus access would be restricted to only students who lived in specific residential halls. Around 7, they began closing down the main avenues outside of Columbia, Broadway, and Amsterdam. NYPD entered campus about 30 minutes ago, I want to say. They got access to Hamilton Hall. There are hundreds of police officers on campus right now. They got access to Hamilton Hall and have since entered and began removing students and arresting them.
IOF NYPD! Off our university! only one solution.
This is the Hamilton Hall quad right here. You can see the encampment that was set up outside of Hamilton Hall earlier.
Student revolution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution.
Just now, police officers brought out several students from the building arrested.
Student revolution. There is only one solution.
I'm on College Walk.
There is only one solution.
This is Hamilton Hall, this building.
Intifada, Intifada.
Nobody was talking to you. You don't have to police me.
Long
Get out.
live Intifada.
Back to what I was saying.
Intifada, Intifada. Long live Intifada. Student Intifada. Student Intifada.
I'm being filmed right now.
Intifada.
I'm being filmed right now.
Student Intifada.
Not sure why. Well, you were talking to me. You were talking to me, so bye. I'm going to stop all comments in general if I can. It seems that there are no more students who are being arrested right now, but they've brought out several in handcuffs.
Gentlemen, we are watching the crime of the century. This institution helped settle the Palestinian state by creating Israel.
There's a speaker talking over here.
Like the one they deployed on us, like the skunk technology, and Colombia did nothing when that happened. They brought out riot police, FC Klan.
I was being filmed by the person who's speaking.
What car was that, gentlemen? Did you see what they crashed into Hind Hall?
They brought out another student. They brought out another student. Two more.
They don't bring out these guys for KKK rallies.
The students are being arrested, and they have zip ties on their wrists.
Y'all, we let this happen for so long. Shame, shame. Almost 40,000 dead, 50,000 children slaughtered for the crime of being Palestinian on Palestinian soil. That was their crime. Shame! Shame! Where people are marching, spewing hate. We are peaceful protesters. They brought out police and riot gear. They broke into a building with a giant car that I don't even know what it is. Shame on this institution. This is sanctioned by this institution and has profited off of the genocide, the crime of the century that we have all witnessed in 4K live. We have video, we have audio, we have the paperwork, all the evidence in our face.
This officer says I have ADHD. All right, it looks like something is happening. Officers are on the move.
Fill down.
This looks like where protesters will be exiting from.
That's incredibly irresponsible. Professionals cannot do that in a closed space. You should all know better than that. These students are not your enemies.
Yeah, tear gassing in an enclosed space is a violation of state law, and I do believe federal law. So these protesters absolutely have a case on their hands. This is more than Mott Haven level of violence. And shit, am I so pissed off. Okay, flashes are being seen from behind the... I'm speechless. I don't even know how to... Breakthrough News, yes, on Instagram. Breakthrough News. They should be live. If not, then something bad has happened. Protesters are chanting while police stage some sort of formation. Unclear as to what the next steps are going to be. I'm gonna put my phone in my jacket for the moment. Man, you can see flashlights beaming on the sides of the buildings from the inside. They're not live? Okay, thank you, Caroline. They might be exiting on 114th, can't tell. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, although they're not letting press through this barricade. It's not entirely clear, although there is this ladder, something from... Oh yeah, all the correctional vehicles are over there. They are exiting on 114th. And there does seem to be SRG entering the space as well. It's hard to know where to be in this moment.
Guys, make way. Be careful. Be careful.
Heavy down there.
It does seem like they're exiting on 114th. We hear cheers all the way. Swaths of protesters are seen on either side. I'm going to zoom in and see what you can see from here, but it's not going to be very clear. I don't know if you can tell the protesters on the other side. They are bringing them to the buses right now. Correct. Okay. Well, that didn't help. God, it looks like a goddamn VHS tape on my live right now. I'm so sorry, y'all. I want to get closer, but I don't know if it's possible. Cops are already upset that I'm this close.
Go into there and then just come back out.
All right, so we have EMS walking in now. It's a very troubling sight. Excuse me. Oh no. God damn, I want to get down there so bad.
Me too, but I don't want to risk leaving here and then not be able to get in over there.
Yeah.
Because you can go in through the back, they're gonna let you out. But then when you go over there, they might not let you in that area over there.
Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
I'm about to risk it though.
To go through here or around?
Nah, they're not gonna let me go. They're not gonna let me go over there.
I can't believe she even left. She could have just kept walking down.
Yeah, you should have kept walking down. Outside the window. Drops, man. I hope it ain't raining, man.
I know. It's my sweat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I take that because I got a long.
Look at this. Look at this. Full-on drone targeting protesters, getting as much facial recognition as possible. This is insane. Oh no, you're right. It's starting to drizzle a little bit.
It is, man.
All right, CNN is reporting that NYPD is breaking into the second floor right now.
So this is not the second floor, right? This is the first floor?
Maybe they mean on the other, at the other. Whoa, you saw that?
They occupy two buildings?
Well, this isn't the hall that. Maybe
Yeah,
it is the hall that they
Hamilton Hall,
occupied.
yeah, Hamilton Hall. I'm heading down there because I know they got all right here there. Let me head down there. What did you say about it?
I don't know what to do because the second that I move is the second that something happens. You know? I'll leave it up to the chat. Do I stay here or do I follow? All right, so in the distance you can see correctional vehicles are starting to make their way out of the encampment site. There are multiple drones with searchlights overhead. We are truly living in a Terminator-esque society. 1, 2, 3 Taru drones. Cyberdyne, baby. I mean, my gut was to go over there in the first place, but it looks like they're already...
What's 48? It's not. Is that why? That's why. Not one. You are loving genocide. Colombia, you can hide. You are fighting genocide. You are Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. You're a criminal. What you did is unforgivable. What you did is unforgivable. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
From the river to the sea.
From the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
From the sea to the river.
From the sea to the river.
Palestine will live forever.
Here, these police officers formed a line,
Palestine will live forever.
and we were not able to access the Hamilton quad while the arrests were happening due to this police barricade.
NYPD, KKK. IOF, you're all the same.
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 Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Ali, 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 Ali.
Ali, Ali, Ali.
Ali على مستورة علي.
Ali, al-Mastawra, Ali.
علي 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 علي.
Ali, 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 Ali.
علي على مستورة علي.
Ali, al-Mastawra, Ali.
ومن الميال الميال. فلسطين عربية.
فلسطين عربية.
ومن الميال الميال. فلسطين عربية.
فلسطين عربية.
بالروح بالدم نفديك يا فلسطين. بالروح بالدم نفديك يا فلسطين. بالروح بالدم نفديك يا فلسطين. بالروح بالدم
President, I'm getting reports from other blog reporters that President Shafiq has sent an email to students, and it's her letter to the NYPD commissioner. She did this as well after the April 18th arrest. I'm getting reports that she has asked the NYPD to stay on campus until May 17th. Columbia's university commencement is on May 15th for reference, and she's asking NYPD to stay 2 days after.
فلسطين هرا هرا.
فلسطين برا برا.
والصهيونيين برا برا. فلسطين هرا هرا.
فلسطين هرا هرا.
والصهيونيين برا برا.
صهيونيين برا برا.
We demand liberation and the Zionist occupation. We demand liberation and the Zionist occupation. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Open up the prison doors.
Open up the prison doors.
5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7, 8.
That's how we will liberate.
That's how we will liberate.
Again, I'm getting reports from other blog reporters that says President Shafiq has sent an email to students, and it's a copy of her letter to the NYPD commissioner authorizing the arrest on campus. Shafiq also released her letter to the NYPD commissioner after the April 18th arrest. Here you can just see a view of how many more police officers are on campus. There are more over there. They're marching out. I don't know if you can see them. I will have to end the live soon.
Stop the U.S. war machine. From Palestine to the Philippines. From Palestine to the Philippines. Stop the U.S. war machine. 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 From the belly of the beast. From the belly of the beast.
I will have to stop the live soon, but students who were in occupying Hamilton have been arrested. President Shafiq just sent an email to students, and she has asked the NYPD to stay until May 17th, 2 days after university commencement.
Hands off the Middle East. 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 Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine.
All right, I'm going to have to end the live soon.
Free, free Palestine. 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 From the river to the sea. From the river to the sea.
Okay, I'm going to end the live. This has been Samaya Busby reporting, editor-in-chief at Blog.
I don't know how narrow a targeting of like signal jamming could happen, but at the same time, who knows what devices NYPD, SRG have. I think it's entirely possible. All right, I'm going to reposition myself for a moment. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Can I get by? Thank you, I appreciate you. It's unclear. Everything is unclear. No. I know that you're not saying that. I'm saying that that is a tactic that has been used in the past, but it is not. I'm just theorizing with you as well. All right. All right, it is starting to rain. So maybe those flashes were lightning. I thought it could have been flashbangs, but that would be crazy. And actually, we would hear them. Oh, Minnesota times.
Oh no, there's kids being arrested. This is terrible, huh?
Students are in distress, but comically so for some. All right, it is now really starting to come down. I don't want to lose another lens to a thingamabob. NYPD admitted to using flashbangs. Well, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna go mute for a moment.
All right, guys, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more update with you guys about what's going on in Colombia. It's starting to rain here. Oh.
That sounds like it hurt. Viva Palestina libre. Free Palestine. Viva Puerto Rico libre.
We got somebody with a Puerto Rican flag here as well. All right, guys, I'm getting you one more update. Then I'm gonna go back up there, and then I'm done for the night. As to what's going on in the streets, rain is starting to fall here. Let's take a look real quick. Huh? Okay. So here's another one, another update. Where is this at? Protesters at Colombia filmed dragging the American flag. These protesters at Columbia University. We're gonna try to make our way to Columbia University to see what's going on. After 9 p.m. this evening, the NYPD arrived on campus at university's request. They restored safety and order into the community. That's what we just saw right now. Here's another one. All right, so that's what's going on. Apparently, the campus has reported that there is safety now. That's how the
Yeah. But I could be wrong. They couldn't trust me. All right. Do you guys have the phone number? You do? Perfect.
Socks and towels are still needed, yes. Bathrooms have been set up.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's okay. So is CJ not coming?
As of now, the cops are not around. We do need more walkie-talkies, especially ones with chargers.
And they were like,
Yeah.
bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom to take a shit. I'm going to take a fat shit ever. Shit. On the SAP line.
Opening up this barricade and most likely going to this. So they're lining up along these barricades, meaning that something is going to happen over here with this particular correctional vehicle.
Disclose, diverse, we will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose.
Nope, there. What are they doing? They're exiting?
We will not stop, we will not rest this close. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest this close.
Alright, so what? Now there's a searchlight happening on top of another building. This is actually a little alarming. Now we are sandwiched between two groups of NYPD. Hey, look. And look, another correctional vehicle enters. Damn, I should have stayed over there. Where they're staging all those fucking trucks. There are protesters in the windows of this building. Protesters or students that are not protesting. Actually, it's very unclear whether these are protesters or just...
Here comes another police bus.
All right.
I'm sure it's going to be filled up.
Yeah, I assume.
Disclose! Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose!
It's here.
Divest! We will not stop, we will not rest. Disclose! Divest!
All right, the next correctional bus full of protesters is coming through.
Shame! Shame! Shame!
The bus is full. The bus is full. Proud protesters inside the buses.
I believe that we will win. 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 That we will win. I believe 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 that we will win.
Charging for some reason.
We will win. I believe that 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 we will win.
The people united will never be defeated. 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 The people united will never be defeated.
No, I think this is oh yeah, I know. Hey, I'm from Danish television in Ashland.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
All right, I'm gonna go off live so I can focus more on photography and hard footage. Go to X and follow Katie Smith, Talia Jane, or myself. I might post there as well. Other indie journalists. Okay, we have one press person is exiting. Ah, Freedom News TV, of course.
The people united will never be defeated. The people united.
Right now. So here we go. Let's go one more update here. Police arrest anti-Israel protesters. Hold on. We got Trump. Let's listen to Trump. I'm going to put the camera on here real quick, and I want you guys to listen.
Involved in the national liberation struggle, including their experience of arrest and imprisonment. And while now up here it says it was filmed in 1993, but down here it's showing 2007. I wonder why there is a conflict there. Let's see. Maybe it was filmed in 1993 and put out in 2007? Oh, wait. No, I see one with 2007 and one with like... I don't know. Anyway. Tell Your Tale, Little Bird is the film that we're about to watch. Fresh meat. So I am done eating my potato. So let's go over. Wait, your encampment was dismantled this morning. I am so sorry to hear that. Where was that at? Someone in here said that they're currently barricading the students inside of Hins Hall at Columbia. Like the students took over, I think it was Hamilton Hall, and they renamed it Hins Hall. But yeah, apparently students and protesters are being barricaded inside of the building with the police on the outside, which is super dangerous. They arrested them in Columbia. It's over? Really? Purdue University open code of conduct cases against their students. Isn't Purdue over in Indiana? No longer they are out. Amy, are you talking about at Columbia? Sorry, this chat is going so fast. I keep asking questions, but Columbia is done. Yeah, Purdue is in Indiana. Yeah, I thought so. 100 arrested at Columbia? Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Thank you guys for letting me know. Wow. Most of the Columbia arrested weren't students. Somebody asked about the restrooms, and I think it was a hater. I know I said I wasn't going to entertain the haters, but that is a good question. We don't have any restrooms in the encampment, but we do have access to restrooms very close by. But wow, I can't, wait, what did that say? Are the state troopers there? No, but they were here on Friday, the sheriff's department. Yeah, Groove Cannon. Some other commenters were saying that they arrested like 100 people, and apparently the Columbia thing is over at the moment, in the sense that there have been arrests, but I don't know, apparently it's literally going down right now. And yeah, we definitely realize that we very well could be next, while this is calm and peaceful. And I want to point out, it's calm and peaceful, and there has been no cop presence. But it seems that when the cops show up, that's when it gets to be not peaceful, and that's not a coincidence.
Oh, really? No.
But yeah, we definitely realize that things can change at any moment. We could be next, but there's also a rumor that Governor Pritzker is too concerned about his image, and so he's supposedly has asked the university to just keep stalling so we don't have a Columbia incident. We do have a lot of plans. So even though everything is peaceful with our encampment, and this has been a peaceful protest, we have been doing periodic safety, like, orientations and workshops. We've been doing de-escalation workshops. So basically what to do if we or any others are getting arrested or getting assaulted by the police. We've also been doing drills to make sure that everybody knows what to do and where to be if things escalate. Like, where everything's calm and peaceful, but we are still all a little on edge and just getting prepared to keep everybody safe if people show up who turn this into a not peaceful situation. And thank you all so much. Thank you for tuning into this live stream. Everybody here is on TikTok, and you know how the algorithm works. It works by interaction and engagement. So every single person in here who's commenting, no matter what you're commenting, even all the clown faces, is telling, every single comment is telling the algorithm that you want to see this content, that it should be pushed out more to more people. So I really appreciate you. I don't know why people who are against the protest would be in here watching the live stream, but again, being in here boosts the engagement, and really being in here is supporting the efforts to free Palestine. If you didn't support it, you wouldn't be in here watching the live stream. You wouldn't be commenting, you wouldn't be liking, sharing, which that point doesn't seem to really get through some people's heads. But again, I appreciate every single person that's in here. But more so, I mean, like I said, I do appreciate the haters being in here because, man, they're commenting a lot, so they're telling the algorithm that this is good content. But I appreciate supporters 10 million times more. Again, all the likes, all the shares, 1.1 thousand people in here right now. That's crazy. I'm trying to imagine all of you guys sitting in front of me just listening to me ramble. But yeah, I'm just trying to.
And my jacket ended up at UNFPD. And it was just to fuck with me, of course. That's what it is. It was like an emotional, mental torture. That's what it is. And I want to name that. I want to name that's what they're doing to us. When they are refusing to allow us some space, and then continuing to harass us throughout the nights here. That's what they're doing. And I want to name how important it is that we center those who were impacted by this system. And I wanted to also thank my relatives who were on the outside, who helped fortify our barricades, who helped document the way that they harmed us and the way that they treated us. Because that's how we're going to be able to demand accountability. It was really, really beautiful to see my relatives on the inside be fearless in demanding a free Palestine. We chanted till every single person was arrested. Even when we were arrested in zip ties, we were chanting free Palestine. We were chanting about what was happening in Gaza. We were asking Stokes to... We were actually saying, because they were starting to share things on the live feed that we were watching on the inside, how can you trespass on stolen land as a Native person? Right? You can't. They're trespassing. They're the colonizers. We've always been here. And then we also were saying, we charge you and them with genocide. Because this university is directly tied to the U.S. war machine, is directly tied to the weapon manufacturers who are dropping these bombs and making these weapons. So this university is directly involved in genocide, and people need to start saying that. It's not just complacent. They are directly involved in this. And so it's really important that you understand we have a very real target now. We have a very real target that not only impacts Palestine, but impacts the rest of the world. If you didn't know, the United States has over 800 military bases outside of the United States, invading the rest of the world. Exactly. And I urge you to please read our demands. I've been talking about our demands literally for the past 48 hours straight, so I'm not going to go into it again. Please look at the videos. Please scan the QR codes. Please take the time to read it. If you are somebody who is able to translate, please translate it. If you want to take the demands and make them into memes, make them into videos, please do it. We're asking all hands on deck because we are facing charges, and we are hoping that the university will be able to be held accountable for the violences that they perpetuated. Several of us got physically harmed. I got punched in the face. I have a busted lip. Our bodies are brutalized, are bruised, are tender. It's been, we haven't slept in over 24 hours. I'm still wearing the same thing I wore yesterday. We literally got out of jail and went straight here. Because this is where we feel loved and where we feel cared for. This is where we built community. Woo! Oh, we come. And those who come down the road who want to take action against violent settler colonial regimes that are participating and perpetuating genocide, that we're starting to see a trend where they are utilizing their laws and their systems as a way to suppress and silence us and incarcerate us. And so I want to name that it might not feel personal to you if you are hearing this. Maybe it does, and I'm grateful. But if it doesn't, it might not feel personal to you right now. But what about down the line? And what about those to come? And what about your children to come if you choose to have children? Or if you adopt them, chosen family? How are you going to feel when it's impacting them? Because as Indigenous people, we are always thinking about the generations ahead. That is why we are so tied to the land. That is why we advocate the way that we do. And so, I'm kind of all over the place. I haven't slept. I just barely ate for the first time. We've been emotional. A lot of us are survivors of all kinds of different violence. And this experience was extremely, extremely brutal. And we are hoping to hold this institution accountable. But we're also hoping that folks will hear us and will be able to stand with us as we advocate for justice from these police institutions. If you didn't know, police institutions are the original slave catchers and Indian killers. That's why we don't fuck with the police. That's why we don't talk to the police. That is the history of the police department. And some of these police institutions still have the same star that the original slave patrollers used. So that's something for food for thought when you think about these systems and think about where you're putting your trust. Are you going to put it in the system that it funds genocide? Or are you going to put it into the people who have been protecting the land since time immemorial? Thank you, Shahad.
I'm trying to hear the message that they're trying to convey to the protesters. I can't hear the message that they're trying to convey. Guys, I'm grabbing my my press jacket so that way they don't mistake me and arrest me. So I'm gonna grab my press jacket. Just give me 1 second, guys. Noticia 41, ¿cómo está?
Todo bien.
Give me 1 second, guys. Hold it. Huh? You hear them all talking? What are they saying? I can't hear it.
The cops want to start at 11.
Start at 11?
Yeah, I'm starting.
I gotta take a piss.
And they said block off all entrances.
Yeah, they blocked up all the entrances, so that means they're about to make a move. Just give me 1 second, guys. Give me one second.
As long as you have that on, they won't really do it.
Well, I don't know. I hope not.
They're starting.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Something's starting.
I'm running up, I'm running up. They're starting to move. They're starting to move the protesters. All right. Chaos has just erupted, guys. Police are starting to make arrests. Things are starting to be thrown. I am keeping my distance. I'm keeping my distance here. I got my press jacket on. Chaos is starting to break through here, guys. Things are being thrown at the cops. I'm gonna keep my distance here. Arrests have been made here. Arrest has been made up there as well. Cop was just hit. Cop was just hit with something. My goodness. They're starting to move up on the arrest. Once again, the cops are beginning to try to clear the streets here. As they're beginning to try to clear the streets, things are being thrown up top. I know you guys can't hear it. Last thing I want to do is get arrested, guys. So I'm trying to be as careful as possible. What a scene!
NYPD out of CUNY now! 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 NYPD out of CUNY now!
Yo, this million dudes!
Now they're gonna start moving this way. More things are being thrown at the NYPD right now. More things have been thrown on the street here. Chaos has just begun. Chaos has just begun. As you can see, more things have been thrown on the street here. No more riot cops. More things are thrown here. Here are some of the riot cops ready to make arrests. They also have batons on them as well. Things are beginning to get crazy right now here at City College on 139th Street. I want to be extremely careful. Last thing I'm going to do is get hurt, as a cop just got hit with a bottle. More things being thrown out.
Watch your back! You turn that way, we this way, motherfucker!
The riot cops are headed this way. There's a big brawl happening right there. More riot cops are moving in. Think about when it happens like this, they don't care who it is. They'll arrest whoever is on the way. So I'm trying to stay out the way, guys. As you can see, more arrests being made here. More arrests being made. Let me know if you guys can still see me and hear me. More arrests being made down here.
Illegal observer. You have to fight by the law. All right? Back up, my son. I was a distance. Back up. You back up. You understand that? You understand? I have a job.
I have mixed emotions about this, guys. I'm going to be very honest. There's an arrest being made right now.
He was tased.
He was tased?
Yep.
This is unfucking believable. I'm gonna try to get the best coverage possible. They're arresting people on the street only, and then they're going into the sidewalks with it. There's a big arrest. Sorry, I'm sorry. More things being thrown at cops. Here we go. Here we go. Let me know if I need to move. Okay. They're taking them right to the buses as you head. I am watching my back. I am 1000% watching my back here. I want to make sure I'm good.
What's your name?
I'm sorry. As you can see, the protesters right now are being at a standoff. There's a standoff happening. You can see all protest signs. As you can see, that's as far as I can go right now. I don't want to go in. And also, cops on this side, cops on that side. The truck of where these protesters will be dropped off at is on the other side. More police units, more officers are headed to the scene right now. Cops are beginning to move now into the sidewalk. SRJ. Cops are being told not to go into the sidewalk. As you can see, more police units are starting to come. They are telling the cops to back away from that crowd. More police units are on the way. I gotta be extremely careful not to get hit with one of those. I got you. Gotta be extremely careful here, guys. I do not want to get confused and get my ass beat. Looks like the media is right here as well. This is investigative journalism 101. I am risking it all to get you guys exactly what we can. Students are chanting, hold your ground. They are gonna clear this up right here. As you can see, the students are right there. That's where the students are at right now. So we're backing up here. What did he say?
Say again?
The cop told the cameraman to put the camera away. He told the cameraman put the camera away. They're making arrests right now. We got some people on the floor. We got some cops being pushed. More arrests are being made right now. More arrests being made. As you can see, an arrest being made right in front of me. Tear gas? Yeah, if they do, I gotta get the fuck out of here. If there's a tear gas coming, I gotta go. More, this whole block is blocked off. I won't even be able to leave if I wanted to. As you can see, the suits have showed up. Cops in suits, detectives, all types of cops have showed up today. As you can see, a lot of things happening on this side, things happening on this side, and things happening on this side.
We know that what they're doing is wrong. Even the state PD was willing to admit that what the UNMPD was doing tonight was callous, and it was pointless, and it was a waste of resources. They said that themselves. They said that bringing us on the charges that we were being charged with all the way over to the county jail was a waste of time. That it was UNM's attempt to scare us, and it is. That's all it is. It's an attempt to scare us. And if you show that that works by backing down, then you're giving them what they want. So that's why we have to stand strong and show them that that's not going to work around here. You don't train a dog that bites to stop biting by letting it do it and getting away with it. No, you show them that if they bite, you won't back down. That's not how you train an animal. When the piggies come prowling and they want to push you out, you don't run away when they start acting aggressive. You stand strong and show that you're not scared just because they're arresting some of your friends. No, you keep recording. And that's why I love that everyone was showing so much support the other night when we were getting arrested. Because sure, we laid down our bodies, we got the shit kicked out of us, we went to jail and all that. But so many of you were staying behind to record shit, to make sure that we had access to legal representation, to make sure that we were safe and accounted for throughout the night. And I want to thank everyone here for that, because that is the most valuable thing that you can do. And it's not just because you're helping us, but it's because you're showing them that what they're doing isn't working. You're showing them that we are stronger than them, that we are in the right, because they know that they have to resort to shady, underhanded tactics to get what they want. But we don't. We know what we're doing is correct, and we know that we are making an actual change here. So thanks everyone. Thanks everyone who got arrested. Thanks everyone who was recording, who was present, who did anything. Everyone who is here right now, who has been here. Everyone here is making a difference. You guys are awesome. Seriously. And also thank you everyone who went to jail with me and made it a lot easier of an experience. Like, y'all are really chill. It was a lot cozier sharing cells with all you guys. Like, that was awesome. Thank you. So keep standing strong, guys. Show them that we're not going to back down because they're going to be jerks. Because they're going to keep being like this. Unless we show them it's not going to work. So let's show them that. We have to be smart, obviously. Please Let's not have more of us arrested than need to be. Because I'll tell you, that shit sucked. That was not fun. I'm still dealing with the consequences of that. I can't share too many details for legal reasons, but it's scary. It is scary. But you know what? If you let scary things divert you, then they win. But if you stand in the face of them, then you win. And so that's why we have to keep standing strong, keep doing what you're doing. What you're doing is obviously working. You're actually making a difference. And UNM knows it. They don't like it. This hurts them. This hurts their funding because their goal is to keep funding Israel, to keep funding the nuclear projects that are harming Gazan citizens because they get funding from it. They get support from it. But if you show them that it is more hurtful to keep supporting this, then they'll have no choice but to back down themselves. And they're showing that inch by inch. We are making demands. Slowly they're being met. And if we persist, I have hope that we can keep pushing further. So thanks, everybody.
What up to all the different students and all the different communities across these encampments, the student journalists, the people on the ground, the community members are telling you what's going on every day. Every day they're making it really clear while they're there. The narrative of the wider stream is like, why are these folks here? They're literally chanting it all day, all night. They're posting their demands. They're putting them on their social media accounts. We shared some of those earlier. If you want to know what's going on here, and definitely when you're looking at what's going on in a local encampment, take a look at what the local journalists that are being trained at the encampment. They're part of the community. They're going to be able to tell you what's actually going on. We could not go past those gates. They're inside. So a lot of respect from me to those students doing this work, and also all the people who are holding space, calling attention to the ongoing genocide. We're in the collective. You can read our position paper on what we say, the right to return. Islam back. Yeah, well, let's keep following us. Hit like, follow, share, all that stuff. We'll be live across the country for the share. Talk to you soon. Yeah, okay, so some more information. You can see the students there in the windows. That's because all the buildings are locked, so everyone's locked in the residential halls as the police broke through the window to arrest folks who were in that building. And yeah, I can't give you specifics what happened there. I have no idea. I wasn't inside, but just wanted to say that really quick. Again, Lennox is Seminar Director of Tactical Media here with a team, associate directors here, and some support from just, we didn't show up alone, didn't go alone. I'm going to take off. Thanks so much for being here. See you next one.
Another standoff happening right here. As you can see, they plan on making mass arrests. This is where those arrested will be in here, I think. Guys, let me know if you can hear me, please. The phone just disconnected. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you guys can. Okay, we're good? Okay, got it. All right. All right. We're starting to move up here. No arrests have been made just yet for the students that are at the wall. There's some sort of entrapment here with the cops and the students. So the students are faced here. The cops are over here. So there is a sense of entrapment. The next guys, let me know if you can hear me again. People keep calling me. Let me know if you can hear me, please. Okay, okay. People keep calling me. All right, here we go. So, hey, that's a good fucking catch. Clear the sidewalk. Clearing the sidewalk. They are now beginning to clear the sidewalk, which means any students. I'm gonna be careful right here, guys. All right, I'm moving out the way once again. I don't want the smoke with these guys. They're beginning to clear the sidewalk. Now a few arrests are starting to be made. A few arrests have begun to be made here. They are clearing the sidewalk. Here are some of the arrests being made. Some pushback. There's a cop.
Get back.
What? All right, I'll move. Whoa. That is excessive force for a girl. Wow. Pushed into another vehicle, whoever vehicle this is. I am sorry for you, my friend. There is a hole in that vehicle now. Once again, this is what the NYPD is doing right now. Do you agree or disagree? That is up for discussion. More arrests are being made. The cops are now beginning to move to my right. More arrests are starting to be made here next to this store. Yo, if you don't want to be arrested, bro, just back up. Just back up. All right, just back up. It's not, they don't care. Just back up. Yeah, it's just don't. Massive arrests are starting to be made right here. Here we go.
Was pushed into the tree bed backwards by the cops, and then they told us pick her up.
I'm trying to get home.
Look, man. Yeah. I've been live streaming.
I appreciate you. I saw you there.
No, I just don't want anybody. Yeah. I don't want to get hurt. I don't want.
That's what I'm saying. Like right now, I'm saying. If you
I'll
don't
cross
mind.
the street. So can I stay on this side?
Either side.
Okay,
like,
just stay on that side. Okay, got
either
it.
side.
Okay, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to the cop. He gave me a nice little warning. So it looks like I'll just be as careful as possible. I don't know. Like, this was like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say about this. Why? I'm sorry. Kids are pushing, cops are pushing. Like, what is happening? All right. Watch out, guys. Watch out. Just move out the way. Fuck you. So we got both sides are occupied. One side, you have here a bunch of cops making arrests You have a bunch of arrests being made. You have a bunch of kids now in the truck. I want to get the truck real quick. The arrests have been made, and those are the students in the trucks. I don't know what those bags are. It could be their book bags. Not sure. All right, we got people screaming "fuck you" to the NYPD. I'm staying professional, but I also have my thoughts on this. You scream "Go Police" the same way you screamed on J6. Like, you can't have it both. You can't have it both ways. Cops moving in that way, in my opinion, I have a problem with. But I guess it is what it is. I'm not the authority. I don't make the calls. But cops moving in that way, I have a huge disagreement with that tactic. But kids must go home, right? I guess. Just my opinion, guys. Maybe my mind will change. I don't know. Look, they think cops looking at me like I'm the enemy. I didn't even do nothing, man. All right, anyways, I'm going to the other side to give you guys an update. I'm gonna give you guys an update here. Let's get updated on what's going on in this location. As
Is it Karina?
sorry, excuse me. I don't know if I can make my way back up there, guys. So once again, that side, there's more cops on the other side as well. A little north to me. It's not that much of a standoff, but everybody is being told to go home. So I am almost done with this, guys. I'm just getting as much as I can here to show you guys what's going on. I don't think I can make my way up. Unfortunately, I want to show you guys more of what's going on here. Massive arrests have been made. I'm pretty sure this is all over Twitter or X. So once again, a standoff right here. Not sure what the next move is gonna be from the NYPD as they're having a standoff here with a bunch of students as they're chanting. A bunch of arrests were made right here. A bunch of arrests were made. And once again, riot gear police. All the streets have been closed. No cars can come in from the south to the north. Yeah, it looks like it's slowed down. It looks like it's slowing down. It looks like it's slowing down right now. It looks like a police truck is on the move. That is the barricade. Barricades are beginning to move now, and there's a truck behind them where a bunch of protesters have been arrested. And then boom. Yeah, so there are students right there as well. All right, here's a decision about to be made. I think the cops are gonna move forward. All right, they're starting to move in. All right, here we go. Pushing. I want you guys to see. That's my car. It's my car right there. Is it gonna be safe? The black girl. With the
yeah,
thing on.
I don't know if you see.
No, I'm just trying to get people off my car, bro.
Oh, it's your car.
Hey, there's pillars behind us! There's pillars behind us!
This is my car. This is my car. All right, calm down. Jesus, chill. My car. Please, bro. Please. My car. Yeah, please. I don't want no beef. You guys are doing what you do. I don't want no scratches. No. I got you. It's my car, brother. All right. I'm just protecting my car, brother. I will move. As soon as it gets cleared, as soon as... It's my vehicle. It's my girl. Yeah, bro, I got you. I just want to protect the car real quick. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. Appreciate y'all. She's moving the car, bro. That's it. Yeah, we good. I've been covered. Yeah, that's Manín, yo lo que estoy grabando, loco.
¿Cómo está Daniela? ¿Daniela está bien? ¿Tu hermana?
Oh shit, how you know my sis, bro? Go to church. Go to church? That's good, bro. Stay Christian. All right? Yeah, already, bro. I appreciate you. Wow, just ran into a cop that knows my sister. That's dope. All right, that was good. Whoa, that was a close call. That was a close call. Guys, no, guys, you want me to move away from my car? I can't. These people were ready to crash into my car. Crazy? Oh my God. That was a close call. Did you see the other car? The other car got killed. All right, guys. So they've been moved out. This is pretty much done. Man, my heart was racing, guys. I did not want my car to get cooked. Somebody said I ain't built for this. Shut your mouth. I've been outside. Where you been? You ain't been out here with me. I've been out here for hours. I'm not trying to pay that bill. All right, guys. That's it. The streets are closed. NYPD has cleaned up house. I've been out here for 147 minutes. I want to say thank you to everybody that saw the coverage. I don't know how in the world I'm getting out of here. I'm probably gonna go inside here. Hola, ¿cómo está mi gente? Probably gonna need to use the bathroom in there. I love y'all. Yeah. I see a lot of people are triggered, or maybe I'm triggered. I see a lot of people disagree with what I had to say. It's all good. My respect goes to you. I don't have to agree with everything you tell me or everything I tell you. We don't have to agree. See, I come out here every day to talk to people that I don't agree with, get a different perspective in life. If you are one of those people, one of those boomers that have such an enclosed mind where you don't want to think about things in another way, you are not so different from far leftists like out here today. They don't even want to see the other side. See, I'm looking at the other side and I'm looking at the other side. If you don't like it, it's up to you. I don't care. I really don't. I'm gonna keep doing my coverage. It's Trump 2024, and I don't care if I hurt your feelings. I don't like some of the force. I don't like some of these things that's happening. Cool. You don't have to agree with me. I grew up with the NYPD doing shit like this in my neighborhood all the time and getting away with it. I did not grow up loving the NYPD. I cannot love the NYPD because you tell me to love them. I'm sorry. It's just my personal experience. If you're somebody over 55 years old and somebody over 45 years old, you're much older than me, you're looking at life at a much different speed, you've had more experience and you feel like you could teach me some things, cool. That's all right. I'm not saying that you're wrong, I'm not saying that I'm right. These are just my opinions. You don't have to agree with it, all right? It's just my opinion. Anyways, guys, I love you guys. I'll see you guys on the next one. There was a couple cops that gave me a pound. Some of them even knew who I was and what I was doing out here. Shout out to them. Much respect to our NYPD officers that are doing a tremendous job. That's all I'm saying. I got a bunch of friends in the NYPD, as you can see. Shout out to them. Let's see. I got that PTSD. I got that blue PTSD. I mean, here's one thing I'll say. I'll say this. It's all fun and games because these are not people that you agree with. But what happens when it's people you agree with? Will you feel the same way of this police force being used? Do you feel the same way? Would you feel the same way? It's just my question. I'll see you guys on the next one. Like January 6th. I mean, I cannot say that over and over and over. Yes. You're applauding the same tactics. There was a bunch of entrapment, the same way I argue all day. that J6 was an entrapment from the police to the protesters. They entrapped the protesters where protesters could not get out. Then they started moving in on the protesters just like they did now. So you guys are telling me you don't see what I'm talking about? Are you crazy? Do we have to go all the way back to January 6, 2021? This was a bunch of entrapment. What they do is they surround you, then they move in on you. And the worst part, it happened at the Capitol. So don't tell me you agree with these tactics, because once they're used on you, you don't like it. I'm sorry, you need to learn how to look at things in a different limelight, just like I did. For 25, 24 years of my life, I looked at things like everybody was my enemy. Nobody's my enemy. There's a lot of people that would love to see me do great, and the NYPD, and the FBI, maybe CIA. But just think about what just happened. These are tactics that are used with every police department. And that day on J6, everybody's always defending the hostages, J6 hostages. What about these kids? Yeah, they're a little retarded. Yeah, they need a little help. A lot of them are probably paid agitators, just like it was on January 6th. So just think about it that way. Don't come to me being a hypocrite. Oh, yes, do it, do it, do it. Just look at it from that perspective. That's how I'm looking at it. With all that being said, I love you guys, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Whatever. You love it until it's against you. I'll see you guys on the next one.
يعني عملت عندي ردة فعل كانت تصلبني من الداخل.
عملت العملية ونجحت العملية وما حسوا، ونمت ببيتي ويعني أخفيت كل الدلائل اللي بتشير إني أنا عملت عملية. ضليت 10 أيام ببيتي. وصلني خبر إنه مش يعني مش عارفة إذا كان الهدف إنه يصير في اشتباك مع القوات الإسرائيلية وإنه أنا أمر، بس أنا فكرت فيها، غيرت الخطة مني نفسي، لأنه أنا كنت يعني أبوي بالسجن وأختي بالسجن وناس كثير عرفت إنها اعتقلت من شاني، فقلت أنا ما بدي أعرض يعني الدورية اللي جاي لخطر إنه الاشتباك، فقطعت النهر قبل الموعد، وهذا وقعني مأزق كبير. إنه أنا لما قطعت النهر جيت أنا ما بعرف أسبح، فجيت لأغرق. فالشخص اللي كان بلعت مي ضليتني أعاني 6 أشهر. فإجا واحد، فإجا الشاب اللي كان معطيني إشارة إنه هو يبعد عن المنطقة اللي أنا بدي أقطع فيها، عشان إذا إجا صار تمشيط للمنطقة إنه يكون هو بعيد، ما يجي يكون بنفس المنطقة اللي ممكن تتعرض للتمشيط. فهو كان على ظهر شجرة شايفني إني أنا عم بغرق، ما شفته إلا ناطط وجاي رافع إيدي. أحكي لك شغلة هاي بقضية تحرر المرأة مش للنشر، يعني إنه أنا كنت أقول إنه ما في فرق بين المرأة والرجل، وإنه بس بالقوة العضلية في فرق. حسيت بقوته لأنه أنقذني من الموت.